Alright, you're running.
Let me turn the bot down.
Very well then. Greetings everyone and welcome back to World of Darkness. We're playing Hunter Ties in Blood, the second half of Session 1 or perhaps even Session 2 if you want to call it that. In the last episode, we had everyone do their introductions, the so-called Session 0. Everybody did well, obviously. And we're going into this with one man down. And hopefully, today is the only time that happens. Or else there won't be another man like that. In any case, since we're so discordant throughout, to shortly recap, everybody had their own introduction into the world we're playing, the setting of New Orleans, if you will. Now, most of you weren't around when I was reading the letter that I was alluding to. I've sent it in between, but I'll do the reading of it again, just as an in-character thing. Once we've gathered everybody, is Neith back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. So, I want each of you to go in your own turn and just shortly describe, as a little bit of a primer, what you're doing and what your thought process is after the events of the last session and going into reading this letter. Let me give you a little primer here. Strange things happened last time. Very, very strange things that are more than enough to scare the lights out of you. However, there's something to look forward to. After a long time, you can now finally perhaps go home, if you even see it as your home anymore. This is your chance to show off what kind of thought process your character has about their family, and how excited or perhaps how much they dread meeting the rest of your siblings and cousins. Before we start this, I will ask that you keep the family tree in front of you so you don't mess up anybody's names, and you don't mess up who's sibling to who and who's cousin to who. Just a quality of life thing here. With that said, who would like to go first? You don't necessarily have to be in the same scene. You can have it be that you're traveling towards the airport, because the airport is where all of you will be meeting, with the exception of Sai. So you can say while you're traveling there, that's when you can do this little introspective. By all means, you guys go ahead.
Can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so my character in the last session, she saw something quite gruesome, and the feelings she went through were quite intense. So like, do I say this in first person or in character POV?
Always give me first person. The only time you're doing third person is when you're narrating for yourself, or when I ask you something. Okay? Always first
All
person.
right. Okay. So I was quite emotional when I read Mom's letter. I had almost forgotten that I even had a home. It had been so long. I mean, boarding school was fun and all, but there was always something missing. And Mom was a big part of it. I don't know why I forgot, but the feelings I'm feeling, I miss her. Now, as I'm going back, I'm quite nervous because it's been so long. I don't know how to say it, but so guilty that I had almost forgotten what she looked like. I had forgotten all about it. But reading the letter brought back memories I wanted to remember and I wanted to forget. This journey fills me with anticipation and anxiety. As I make my way through this airport, I'm quite nervous. I'm wondering how my brother and cousins have changed. It's been so long. How our relationship's gonna proceed from now. I was quite a shy kid, and I'm still now quite shy, but I look forward to meet my cousins and brother. I look forward to meeting my mother the most. I don't quite remember my father, but we never interacted too much for me to care. I'm done.
Damn. Alright, who wants to go next?
Just for reference, all of you go sequentially, and when everybody is done, I'll reread the letter.
Alright. We're doing this, like, off-character, knowing the letter, right? I'm not just missing something. Mystic?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking, we're going off-character after having read the letter, right?
No. You're going whilst reading or something like that, and then
Okay.
I'll read it for context.
Okay.
Just your emotions going into this.
Okay, so... Logic, just go into the general chat of World of Darkness. It's right there. And the password is there, too. Alright, I guess I'll go next. Just give me a sec to set myself up. Alright. Okay, I got it now. Alright. And Eleanor would enter her own room, proceeding towards where the letter would most likely be. I can say it's on the desk, right? Just, it'd been prepared ahead of time or something?
Looks like it's in here, but...
Okay. I'm gonna go with it, though, because, why not? Anyways, she'd laid it on the desk and had been a little bit hesitant on opening the letter. There was a little bit of mixed feelings when it came to this letter. Mixed feelings on the fact that, one, this was a person that she knew well and had been helped by a lot of times. So naturally, she had a more positive relation with Rachel, ironically. But there's also a little bit of a tinkling of homesickness, which comes from the letter. So clearly, it would bring back a little bit of feelings, although for her, it might be mixed. But the last bit is what irks her a little bit. It's the suspicion as to what the intentions of what the letter is. Most likely, it would be a letter that would be, addressed maybe to her, or maybe just to the family in general. Maybe something happened, maybe someone had a passing, which would have made her have to come home anyways. She wouldn't expect on the spot that it would just be, a happy, family reunion. They don't get contacted like this that often. Especially Eleanor. She'd look at this letter, and then ironically turn a bit to her left to look at a book she had taken from her home when she'd moved out to go to the dorms. Ironically, to her, this book was more than enough to keep, her satisfied. It's a book that came from home. It was something she had taken from the attic, I believe. But, honestly, when it came down to it, she hadn't really opened the letter yet. A moment later, she would finally sit down and would begin to, I guess, unravel it and then take out the parchment. Slowly reading through it. As she'd read through, she would soon enough skim to, let's say, halfway through. A little bit of a smile would cross her face. The nostalgia of, ironically, talking to Rachel was something she did like to feel once again. as to when it pertained to the rest of the family, she had some mixed feelings. Towards her cousins, it was mostly neutral. She didn't interact with most of the family. She had more interactions with Vanessa and Tony to a better extent. As towards the parents, not so much. Well, except for Rachel and maybe some towards, the husband. The grandparents she's met like a plethora of times, and obviously she does want to see her dad again, as it has been a long time, and there are a few questions she would like to ask her father when she gets home. She would continue to read the letter. After surmising what she needed to about the letter, she would most likely begin to prepare as needed. Anyways, to not ramble on, I'll end it there.
Alright, I'll continue next.
Alright, lock in.
Yes.
1d100.
I'm not really looking forward to seeing my parents. I've never felt any real attachment to my family. But lately, strange things have been happening to my body. Something that shouldn't be possible. So, I guess going home, I can ask my parents if they know something where I come from, if I have any conditions or what's happening to my body. Maybe they know the answers to it. So it's like killing two birds with one stone. I don't have to see them again for a while, and I get information out of it. Then again, I get to see my little sister again, so maybe it's not so bad. Always had weird fondness for my little sister. Something about her is interesting. My little brother, on the other hand, for some reason I can't help but despise him. When I look at him, I just feel nothing. It's like looking at a stranger on the side of the road. He's my cousin. Wait, Henry's my cousin, right? That's how it works.
Say again?
Henry is my cousin, right? That's how it works, right?
Yes, Henry is.
Well, but, oh, yeah.
Technically.
Henry. Might not be so bad to catch up with him. So he's been walking the same path as me. So maybe he's found something. Something I don't know yet. So Eleanor. Lastly, Eleanor, wait. I miss Tony and Vanessa. The way I feel about Tony and Vanessa are a bit indifferent. I don't particularly hate them, but if something would happen to them, I wouldn't particularly care. Eleanor, maybe. Maybe I would feel something. But once I get home, we'll see. We'll see what happens. That was my part.
Alright, who's up next?
Mort.
Alright, Sai, you're being sacrificed.
So, the last that I was doing within the home of the woman who was essentially my mother for the time, Aunt Rachel, was a return from Hawaii. I had just graduated, and I had quickly hurried home. After all, important matters need to be discussed. I am suffering from quite a bit of mixed feelings. On one hand, a man I was waiting for a while is not there. But in exchange, I will get to receive the chance to see the two people in this family that mean quite a bit to me. Those would be Hugo and Tony. I wonder if they'll even really remember me. I grew quite a bit. I changed quite a bit. I'm probably a stranger to them at this point. As for the other siblings, I have a feeling that they might know of me, and I hope that what they know isn't appalling. Positivity is not something easy to come by, but I'm holding on to something. If only to see those two smile again. On to the next person.
Alright, Logic or Eds?
Logic, just in case he passes out.
Nah, baby, you had to do it. I have to finish a few extra stuff before I go.
Guess you're up, Ezzy.
Son of a bitch. Alright, let me sit on my good chair.
My own chair. Yeah.
So we're heading towards the airport to where we're going to meet up at, or we're landing and we're walking through outside the airport?
It is really up to you because it's when you decide to read the letter. You guys are meeting up at the airport because Logic is picking all of you up.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to double check that. Alright, let's see. After such an event as the night before it happened, narrowly saving 3 lives, almost at the cost of his own, Tony that night, when he finally got situated at home, he was quite beat. So he's decided to forego the letter until the morning. Now in the morning, as he is reading, it's almost as if the troubles and thoughts of the night before had washed away. A smile has dawned Tony's face. As he ponders or thinks to himself, Finally, I can go on a nice vacation and see all of my family members. It's been quite some time. Wonder how little old shy Vanessa's doing. My dear old little sister. And I wonder what other random books she had to come up with. What interesting, what interesting experiences she may have gone through in her own boarding school. This will be quite the time to tell around the dinner table. And dinner, oh man. To finally taste some of my mom's cooking after years. Sure as hell gonna beat all this fast food. All this random provided sandwiches at the construction sites. It'll be nice. It'll be warm and filling. Oh, get the fuck away from me. What the fuck is that? It'll be quite filling. Bug made me lose my thought.
That's canon now.
Son of a bitch.
The greatest enemy of this campaign, a bug.
Damn, bro.
Okay,
We're cooked.
son of a
Derailed.
bitch made me fucking thought. Fuckers.
It wasn't even me.
Yeah, hold on, Rachel. Yeah. An old food. It'll finally be nice to hear Mom's voice again. Instead of the loud trudging of explosives, heave-hoing of men around him. A little bit of quiet for once, I suppose. Now, he takes a quick sit back and thinking of just some of the summers that he had, spending time with some of his family. Like, hang on. Like Henry. Those nice summers. Even though half the time... Okay, I'm turning my phone screen on. Even though half the time it was just him and Henry getting up into just all sorts of trouble. Just like the time he made the joke of blowing up Uncle John's mode of transportation at that specific time.
We're cooked.
Of course, that never happened.
Hello? Hello? What's going on?
I don't know. Ez, you there? Ez? You know, Mystic did say it was, permissible. Can't argue with that. His stuff froze. Let me pause it real quick.
Now, where was I? But as for some of the other families, he may... Who the fuck? Oh.
It's Lance.
Yeah, okay. Threw me off. Fuck. Where was I? Yeah. With the failed attempt of Uncle John's cars, but with these memories, he starts thinking about his other family members, his other cousins that he may meet. He doesn't have too many memories with them, unfortunately. But he's quite excited to make more tonight that he can remember. Son of a bitch, I lost my whole thing.
Continue.
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I can't wait to meet, to further meet his other cousins. That's all he knows is that Eleanor somewhat of a black sheep of the family through his own knowledge. Fuck, throwing way the fuck off. Alright, so now I'm starting to fill myself a gap here, so I'm just going to give it a quick little conclusion.
Alright.
Now, while on the plane traveling to the meetup place, he'd be lying to himself and everyone that if he didn't read that letter over and over, no matter how short of a flight it was, it's just finally jovial that he gets to go back home with his family. Luggy,
Yes, Pookie.
you're up.
You ready? Alright.
That fucking thing threw me away the fuck off, son of a bitch, man.
As Neil drove her way to the airport, as apparently she was indicated to grab all of her cousins and relatives from the airport, she had a small sigh reading that her newspaper, trying to distract herself from the letter that had just come out. It had been quite a few years before she had gone back to see her family. Some could say she kind of abandoned them even. Her contact with them was quite minimum, to say the least. However, that newspaper that she held wasn't good, or didn't even bring any benefits to distract her, as she kept rereading it. As it seemed that the time to depart was pretty soon, or arrival, she would grab the cigarette that she held in her mouth, burning the letter at least, trying to forget about it, as she was about to be reunited with her loving family members. She didn't have much of a opinion about them. She did respect the eldest, especially those that were well accomplished. In most cases, you could say that she actually treated quite well her cousins. There was only one person that you could possibly say that she would mistreat, and that was her little brother. Yet she didn't feel at this moment the necessity to bully him. As the note finished burning in her hands due to the cigarette, she would watch the ashes be taken away by the air, just waiting to see such familiar faces come out of the airport.
Alright. Is that your stuff?
Yep.
Very well. I will now read the letter for everybody. Give me one moment. Alright. My dears, I've been meaning to write this for longer than I care to admit. Life has its way of sweeping us along, one responsibility after another, one season blending into the next. But even when I haven't had the pen in my hand, I've been thinking of you all. I carry a quiet pride in my heart for each of you. It seems every time I hear from someone, it's more good news. A step forward, a door opening, a challenge met with courage. Some of you are carving out careers. Some are making names for themselves in ways that would have made your grandparents nod knowingly and say, "Yes, I knew they had it in them." Others are just finding their feet, but walking steady nonetheless. It makes me smile to think how far you've all come from those days of scraped knees, shared secrets, and staying out too late under the summer sky. Adulthood is a strange thing. No one tells you when it truly begins. There's no ceremony, No real warning. One day, you simply look up and realize you're carrying yourself differently. Standing taller, making choices with a weight you didn't have before. And I see that in each of you now. You're not just the children I fussed over. You are capable young men and women, taking on the world in your own way. But while the world calls you forward, I think it's important that home calls you back, if only for a little while. The bonds we share don't weaken with distance. They only need tending now and again. So I would like us to gather. For any birthday, nor for any holiday, but simply because it's time. Come home. Sit at the table together again. Let's tell the old stories that never seem to grow old. Laugh until we can't breathe, and make a few new memories to carry us through the years ahead. Bring what you will. A dish, a bottle, a song, a story. What matters is not what's on the table, but who's sitting around it. I'll see to the rest. You know me. I'll have too much food, too many chairs, and the porch light burning until the last of you arrives. Home has missed you, and so have I. With all my love, Rachel R. A deep sense of nostalgia takes over, I'm sure. Loving, caring, there is a sweltering heat that comes from that radiance. To some it's welcome. Some might find it a bit uncomfortable after all these years. Nonetheless, it is time. All of you, with the exception of one who seems to be running late, and another who has already reached there ahead of everyone else. Nell, you're driving your RV. A pride to you, I'm sure. You've had a strange couple of days, especially after your last job. But still, you hold true to your duty, and as agreed upon, you meet everyone. Now, all of your family, don't make it awkward. Let's see some character interaction.
Who's meeting me first?
It's whoever you want, bro.
Alright, let's bring out the roulette.
Bro, whip out a dice.
Yeah, pick a number, you guys. 1 to 6.
I'll choose one.
I am.
Ain't no way.
We're doing it, bro.
I'm
Come on.
two.
Come on.
I'll choose 3.
Also, it's only 5 people.
Alright, roll.
So it's a 1d5.
1d5.
Yeah, bro. We're doing it, bro. We're having some fun with it.
Alright, it's in my order. It's 1 is Salter, 2 is Neef, 3 is Terracochi,
I'm
4
three.
is Ezzy.
So it's a 1d4 then. All right.
2 Neef.
All right, Neith.
Okay. I'm meeting Nell El.
Yeah,
Uh,
Nell Redgrave.
I'm meeting Nell, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
a black-haired woman, slightly tall.
Just send an
Yeah.
image and character so she can understand who she's looking at.
All right. Upload the
I mean-
file. Let's see.
Well,
Let's.
is that you, Nell?
As Nell was waiting outside, she would turn her head looking at quite the young lady before her. A small puff of smoke would come out as she started to remember who this was. In quite the monotone voice, She would respond, "Yes, it is me, dear. How have you been?"
Good, so to speak. What about you?
Uh, Quite the worker, I'd say, these past few years. It's been a while since I've seen any of my relatives, as you may have, let's say, noticed at this point.
Yes, quite the same for me.
So, how has your endeavors been?
I would say they have been quite successful. I am a writer now. If I don't know if you know, but I have published a few books, and I should be able to support myself with my books alone soon. What about you?
A small puff. She would take another breather from her cigarette, making sure to blow away from her dear cousin's face. She didn't want to be rude towards her. Uh, Not much. I've been working for a politician these days. Although, as the elections have been pretty close by, they have been quite dragging or insistent for overtime these days. Money isn't a
Uh huh.
problem, but, free time doesn't come as much.
I see.
Hmm. So,
Vanessa stands awkwardly.
have you talked with any of your brothers?
Not yet. I actually haven't had any contact with any of my cousins or my brother, so to speak. It was as
Hmm.
if I had forgotten about all of you. No offense, but maybe I was just that busy. But um, I look forward to meeting everyone. I wonder how they have been doing.
It will be an interesting time to meet them, Vanessa. Although it does appear that you are the first one to have arrived here. So it might take a bit till your brothers and cousins arrive as well. Neil's
Hmm.
expression didn't change much as she was speaking towards Vanessa. Rather said it seemed quite cold and distant, even though she did try to give the appearance of quite a lovely and doting older cousin. Alright. Do you want to leave it at that, or do you want to continue?
It's
A
time.
question, a
I
question for the two of you. Perhaps it may not be the exact one you want to confide in, but something strange has happened to both of you quite recently. Are you willing to share?
Alright. I'll play your game, mister. As she finished taking a bit more of her cigar, it did seem to go midway. She blew it towards the sky, making a halo like motion as she looked back. It was an odd appearance which she had, kind of like a smokish halo angel, giving the image of an angel, or at least a very dirty one. She would ask, Neil in quite the casual tone, "So, do you know the special occasion in which our families brought us? It's not very common where, you know, we're brought together."
well, yeah, I have been curious about that. Vanessa takes an awkward stance. She's not quite comfortable around Neil, and she never had much interaction with all of her cousins, especially Neil. But she was willing to talk, despite her shyness. But she found it quite difficult to interact with Neil, who was quite cold and distant.
She would pull out from her box and offer Vanessa a cigarette, wondering if she started to smoke.
Vanessa takes one gratefully, although she was quite awkward being offered a cigarette by her cousin.
One moment.
But she takes one nonetheless.
Before you continue, I have a question.
Yes.
To make sure we don't have to repeat ourselves, why not have everybody here, and perhaps you can publicly confide in each other, or if you think it's not within your character, you can privately choose to confide. But I think let's have everybody introduce each other first, like meet up, have a little talk, and then we get into some of the heavy stuff.
Yeah. We're just doing it like people are showing up.
All right, so to interrupt the flow, it's time for the second dice
roll.
Yeah, we're doing another dice roll, baby.
All right, I'll do one again.
Well, the thing is, it's being seen from my side, so it's
1, 2, and 3.
So you're 1, Terracochi is 2, and Ezzy is 3.
What you get?
Ezzy, you're up.
Oh!
Perfect, that's what I want, baby. Let's go.
Come on, Red Gravy.
I'll go next, though.
Alright.
Or maybe I'll show up mid-combo, who knows?
Being the big behemoth of... Oh shit, what's your character's name? Nell's RV. The big brute of man.
We're still at the airport, Ezzy, just to make sure.
Yeah. I'm pulling up to the fucking thing. The RV.
Yeah. I'm in the outside part of the airport. We're still in the airport, but, picking you guys up.
Oh, okay, so we're not even near the RV. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, he creeped. Shit, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Wanted to yell that out. Alright, seeing the two off in a distance. Tony, with haste, after seeing the sight of his little sister. And Nell. Moves to a slight jog to catch up, especially after seeing before the RV. Fuck you. Especially after seeing Nell offer Vanessa a cigarette. Reflexively, once he was there, before even saying hi, snatches the cigarette away. Now, I know we've been apart for quite some time, little sis, but don't tell me you started smoking into these. He gets the cigarette between his fingers and flicks it at Nell.
Nell would react quite swiftly towards the cigarette tossed, grabbing it with her hand. Well, if it isn't the big man himself, I'm pretty sure she's quite old enough to start taking her own elections, don't you think? As her black hair fluttered in by the air, her pupils would stare towards Tony, having to move her head upwards due to the despairing difference in height.
Vanessa stands quite stunned. Vanessa stands quite stunned at the appearance of her brother, who has grown so much. She felt like a minion in front of her brother. It took her a while to recognize him, and she was quite stunned by his overprotective nature. Although she recalls him being that way since long ago. Uh, long time no see, brother?
All right. Giving her whatchamacallit, a hand, resting a hand on one of her shoulders. He looks at Nell. Now, while I do agree with you, she is more than old enough at this stage of life. But you can't, whatchamacallit, but you can't knock me for just being an older brother. Come on now. I always gotta look out for my little sister's health.
A small sigh would escape her Neo's mouth as her dark pupils just looked at this man with a bit of a astonished or rather perplexed glance. Maybe it was that innocence of his or kind of nature that kind of surprised her, considering how she's been living. Well, I can't deny that. You've always been quite the saint or protective man. Between Nell's monotone voice, there were hints of respect towards Tony. So I am assuming that you've been doing well, considering you're quite positively acting right now. Or maybe you've always been just this way.
It's just been a whole lot of work, and stress. So of course I'd be a little happy right now. Finally getting, finally getting to go back home, meet up with family, and enjoy some of my mother's cooking. Trust me, those construction site sandwiches, uh, they grow quite tiresome after a while. And hearing the loud booms of demolition going on, to get some peace, some quiet, it'd be nice.
Hmm. I see. I can understand that. Traveling in the road pretty often doesn't let you eat home cooked meals quite often. And I'll be honest, some food stands are pretty questionable in terms of hygiene and flavor. A small chuckle would escape her, as she could relate to that experience of his. Wait, one question. How tall is like the current family? Like, is everybody like tall or is just Neef short?
Don't worry, bro. I'm short too, bro. I'm not really as short as you, but I'm short too, bro.
Nah, my character's tall for a woman.
Nah, he's short.
My character's tall for a woman too.
Oh, really?
Then I'll be the shortest, bro. By only an inch. Lock in.
My character's 5'10", man.
Guess what, bro? 5'6". Lock in. Kidding. Maybe 5'6" or 5'7".
All right. I guess next roll.
No,
Let's
bro.
see,
I'm locking in. Let's go.
Oh, you're coming now?
I told you I was going right on in. No hesitation.
All right.
All right. Eleanor would walk out of the airport carrying, ironically, a suitcase. She had a book in her hand, a little bit close to her side. A purse. Hold up while I back up my notes to confirm whatever the hell else she has on her. A pocket watch, ironically, with a chain attached to her side of her jeans. And then, yeah, that's about everything she has on her that we need to worry about. She'd walk out. Where's your vehicle parked, Bloggy?
Nah, man, it's parked in the actual place.
Oh, in
We're
like
gonna
one
have
of
to
the big
walk
vehicle zones?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. So, Eleanor had been briefed, ironically, about like the vehicle and what type of vehicle it'd be. So she assumed she'd have to go to like a big lot. So she went there. spotting, ironically, many of them. Are you at the front of the vehicle, or like where are you, Logic?
Nah, man,
Where's
I'm
everyone
where,
else?
you know,
When people come out
Oh,
of
you're
the
out there with like.
airport, well,
Are you with the sign, bro?
yeah. No, ironically not.
Okay. I'll just say
She's just smoking right there outside.
right.
She didn't go inside because she wanted to smoke.
Okay, yeah. She went out smelling a familiar scent. A familiar, terrible habit that she had developed when she was a kid. Eleanor turned, noticing a specific person smoking. Well, as well as a few people. But, ironically, she was a bit dumbfounded. Yes, it'd been a while since she'd seen Vanessa. Yes, it'd been a while since she'd seen Nell. But it was Tony. It threw her off. He got bigger since the last time she saw him.
Oh.
Also, she had to do a double take.
Alright.
After...
Do take note that he is kind of bruised up a little bit.
Yeah, and also,
Yeah.
noticing slowly, she began to understand why. The bruisings on his arms implied he'd been doing some type of physical labor. Hopefully not getting into fights like he used to. Or trying to punch a car window. But most likely, from what... Would she know your job as, or no?
I don't necessarily see why not.
Okay, then
Unless you're that out of the loop with the family.
I doubt
guess.
she's out of the loop. She knows your mom. She talks to your mom a lot. I doubt she's out of that loop. Alright.
Oh, yeah, you would know.
Recalling what Rachel had said about Tony's job applications in the past, she began to put two and two together. The fight that happened. Yeah, he definitely had a big fight with that car door. We'll say that, canon. And bugs. But after, processing everything that she said, she decided to walk forward, rolling her suitcase loudly across the floor. She kept walking by, putting on a smile, and then, seemingly from out of the blue, just saying, it's been a while. Vanessa, Nell, and surprisingly, the well-developed Hugo. She'd give a wave to the three as she'd approach.
What?
Not Hugo, I mean, you know what I mean, Tony.
Yeah, okay, I did.
My bad, bro. I slipped up.
Damn.
Now, in character, I should just keep it as Hugo to throw him off.
A small chuckle would come out of
I mean, Tony, she'd say,
Yes, you're
correcting
Hugo
herself.
as she looked upwards towards Tony. Guess you're Hugo now, aren't you?
Keep that in
Vanessa
character.
would let out a chuckle. Yeah, it takes her a moment to recognize Eleanor, but the moment she does, she jumps towards Eleanor for a hug. They were quite close as kids, and
Yeah.
he still feels that way towards Eleanor. She considers Eleanor her own sister, more of a sister than a cousin. Eleanor, Ellie, it's been so long.
It has been.
She exclaimed
Holy.
excitedly.
I didn't expect to get ambushed on the first day back. So it's good to see you again.
Vanessa would chuckle.
How goes
Ellie,
the aspirations?
You've changed. Oh, you've changed so much. Oh, as for me, I published 2 books.
2?
Surprising, isn't it?
How are they going?
Yes. 2. Oh, they've been quite successful. What
Ooh.
about you?
Well, so far I'm still within university limits. I haven't been transferred out just yet or kicked out due to explosive habits. But I did just recently get a new job, so hopefully nothing chaotic happens that throws me off that game.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you.
I pray for your success.
I pray for my success too. This was definitely a difficult job to get, especially since it required the deans to vouch for me.
Uh-huh.
I seem to have been doing better than I thought.
Oh, you definitely have.
It's good to see you, Eleanor. As she stared straight, maybe it was unconsciously, but due to seeing both Vanessa and Tony, she expected Eleanor to be in equal vision, to say. However, she was quite surprised that she had to look down. I see the growth spurt didn't hit you yet. Hopefully it'll
Sadly
arrive
not,
later.
but you're not escaping this either. Eleanor would like slowly shuffle with Vanessa and grab Nell and pull her into the hug too. Although the smell of the smoke was definitely not the best part. You really gotta stop smoking that.
It relaxes me.
Does not relax us.
Well, I have been living apart for...
Actually, I smoke too now, El. I'm sorry.
You would see an ounce of Eleanor's like humanity leave her. Like there's a little bit of like a fade on her face. There's a little bit of a paleness slowly seeping out. As she would mutter, I don't think your mom's gonna be happy about that one.
Yeah.
Especially after her long lecture to let's just say our Hugo 2.0.
Ain't you gonna join the hug, Izzy?
Although, Tony, I'm surprised you have not joined in the hug. Are you a little bit mad that I called you Hugo by accident?
Oh, no. No, if I did, I would be just a little too scared of crushing all three of you guys.
Ah, I see. Still
Yeah.
holding back, I see. Or trying to, at least.
Yeah, not only that, it's quite the warming sight, and plus, honestly, I'm sure I probably still smell like construction BO. Not even their cigarette would mask that.
Huh.
Oh, come on,
That's
brother.
fair.
Join in.
I mean, if you're going to join in, just make sure you get more of a grip on Nell, obviously. I might die.
At the request of his sister. How can Tony deny that?
Oh no.
Oh no! No!
Alright, bro, let's start rolling, bro.
Tony!
Well, if you say so. Tony spreads out his arms as he wraps it around all three of them.
Tony!
and gives them a tight hug, but obviously not too tight.
Tony, I'm starting to smell like sweaty old men in construction sites.
Hold on, Mystic, we don't have to roll, right?
No. Now, I hope you guys realize. You guys are fucking around. We're still waiting on Terrakochi.
Listen, he can join when he wants. He can join now if he wants.
Terrakochi can pull up. Yeah,
Let him mutter or like hear the words that I called someone else Hugo but him.
Tony, I'm starting to smell like old man.
Now,
My lungs.
a little bit of a shift here.
My ribs.
Hugo is going, shall we say, he's distracted by thoughts right now. There is something different about him. His gait is controlled, concise, and he seems to be muttering to himself. Hugo, are you present?
I'm present at the scene.
Okay. That strange feeling. You notice it at first as data, not sensation. Heart rate around 108 beats per minute. Mild sympathetic activation. Dilated pupils, slight tremor, elevated cortisol. You catalog it automatically. The way you might observe a patient. Only this time, the readings are coming from within. You focus on your pulse. The sinotrial node responds like it heard you. A simple thought, and the rhythm adjusts. 90, then 70. Blood pressure stabilizes. You can feel the smooth muscle in the vacuolar walls tightening, constricting, redistributing flow from the surface inward. Skin temperature drops. You experiment. A deliberate breath, a conscious expansion of the diaphragm. The exchange of oxygen across the alveolar membrane becomes tactile, chemical diffusion rendered as sensation. You shift the ratio of oxygen to carbon dioxide. Feel the blood pH correct itself. Then, curiosity takes over. You pinch the skin of your arm. Watch the blanching. Platelets adhere, vibrant forms. You can accelerate it, just a little. You command the cascade to proceed, and it listens. There's no awe in it, no fear, just precision. You're no longer occupying a body, you're operating it. The cardiovascular, respiratory, and the endocrine systems align like calibrated instruments, each awaiting your instruction. You understand now. This isn't power, it's access. Every process, metabolic, neural, cellular, is a system with an open command line, and you hold the credentials. For the first time, you know exactly what keeps you alive, and more disturbingly, exactly what could stop you.
As I approach the RV, I hear a lot of commotion. Hugo, I hear my name. I mean, someone called out for me. So naturally, I knock on the door. Knock, knock.
We're not in the vehicle. We're like
We're not in
outside the
the
airport.
Oh,
We're
right.
getting like
Yeah, you
our
can
ribs
hear and
close
then
right
turn
now.
around. Just say you turned around or something. You'll be good. We're
My
kind of a
Turn
big
ribs.
group.
around.
Tony's kind of tall.
Good evening, family.
Holy crap. Hugo himself has shown up. How are you
Oh,
doing?
look, it's Tony.
I'm doing quite well.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I mistook some names, it seems, earlier, so I must have accidentally called out to you. But it's still good to see
Yes.
you.
Likewise.
Nice. Tell me, how is work going?
It's going fairly well.
That's good.
I glance
Eleanor.
around the crowd and my
Hmm?
little sister.
Well, if it isn't my dear older brother.
Oh yeah,
Little
where's
Mel.
your
Voice would.
other sibling? The other one. Eleanor would
Who?
say, like, forgetting his name.
We have another sibling.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, yeah,
pretty
that
sure. I
failure.
mean, there's supposed to be 3 of you, according
That
to the
failure called Carl.
Carl, the... What was his job again?
Vaguely remember someone.
Kinda forgot.
Uh,
Are we still being hugged?
yes. I don't think he's letting go.
No, hang on. Sorry, my fucking headphones are fucking up. No,
I can't feel my lungs even more than I usually don't feel them.
and no, letting go, letting go of the group.
As in a quite a comedical sense, it would seem that Neil would start coughing out pieces of ash from her mouth.
I told you to
It
stop
seemed quite
smoking.
comedical.
No, you've been smoking.
She
I've
doesn't
been
stop,
smoking since a
remember?
teenager. Military school doesn't really stop a person from smoking.
Apparently it doesn't stop the same brand.
It just
Yeah,
creates
that's
better.
What brand is this
It creates
anyways?
just better coffee.
What do you mean better coffee?
All right, your coffee comes from chain smokers.
Elle would
Some
have
people
to
sometimes drop their
pause
ash
for a
inside
second.
the coffee.
Yeah, Elle would pause for a second. While she did know a good amount of information, this was not something she expected to learn today. Oh, at least it makes the coffee still taste good, she'd mutter.
As Nell felt the air come back into her lungs, she would stand straight, looking towards it seemed the final arrivee. I assume that you've been doing quite well, dear brother.
I have.
Hmm.
How is your health? Have you received my gift? My gifts?
I have not, or I don't have any. I haven't
I'm pretty
received any
sure I sent it to
notification.
you. Have you not been home yet?
I don't think anyone's
Lately.
been home.
No, I mean lately.
You know me. I've been traveling quite a lot due to my job. I rarely go back to our parents' place.
What do you do for work?
Mainly I stay at Detroit.
Yeah, what do you do for work? Or mention this in any of the letters?
I'm a simply delivery driver. Sometimes I work for politicians, sometimes for some rich person.
It's a odd job for
Are you
deliveries.
taking-
What are you delivering?
That I cannot say. Most of the time, they just ask me to deliver something. They
Oh.
value their privacy, and I
Too
value their
confidential.
payment.
As long as they're
It's
not in
not-
any criminal works, let's say. I
Yes.
think we'll be fine.
I hope not.
That'd be terrible.
So, all of you gather together now. There is some merry, some nostalgia. But the midnight oil burns and you have a family to meet. You all gather inside the RV and take your seats.
By the way,
Quite furnished.
I'm just gonna push this. As Eleanor sits down, she does.
Wait. We'll get to you in a second.
It's not anything big.
Don't be impatient, Salter!
Don't be impatient. Wait a
I'm
second.
not. There's a question out.
All of you take your seats. And as you do, Nell naturally takes the wheel and begins driving.
Oh
There's
no.
a moment of silence. It's not a heavy silence, but it feels like home. Without any of you realizing it, perhaps you have been missing each other in ways you couldn't even imagine. It feels comfortable, like you can lay your head and fall soundly asleep. This comfort tears away at the walls that you have constructed around yourselves. Perhaps you might be more open to sharing your experiences, sordid as they may be. Alright, take the stage.
Wait,
Salter,
one of my things.
go then,
So
since
I
you
will
wanted
now
to-
start with. No, I lost my thing. This was before the drive. That's gone. Oh well. Anyways, Eleanor would lean back a bit in a chair as a sudden idea would spark. Say, let's talk about some interesting stories about what's happened to us as of late. Honestly, I've been dying to hear how everyone's been doing, and we got a long drive, so surely someone's got something very fun or interesting. Maybe even a ghost story. That'd be funny. But I doubt we're that supernaturally, you know what I mean, campfire-wise. But we can consider it something like that. Anyone have anything?
I did come up strange
Oh?
while I was examining a cadaver.
Mhm.
Something strange happened. The body got consumed by an unexplainable darkness. It was like the body wasn't even there anymore. Boy,
As you recall the memories, you remember it vividly. Especially now with that sort of strange, terse control you have over yourself. It's easy to access those memories. The body was rapidly rotting, as if fast forwarded, unexplainable levels of rot happening right before your eyes.
yes. As this was happening, I felt something strange happening to my body.
Something
Like
strange.
like my senses were heightened. I could feel muscle individually. I have to look into that.
That's
You-
oh. That is fascinating. Although I'm a bit more creeped out about how vivid and detailed that was more than anything. Step by step too. Hey, that does sound like something interesting to look into. Wonder if anything's gonna top that one.
Up in the passenger seat, hearing hearing Hugo talk about his experience. He says a small prayer to himself that Lord Jesus, light of the world, shine into dark places of his body and fill it with your Holy Spirit and peace.
You're starting to sound like a certain someone.
Yeah, it became a little bit of a habit, but wow, it's an amazing experience. Perhaps you're whatchamacallit, not sleeping enough. Perhaps you're just exhausted that night.
Could explain some of the vivid imagination.
Been there a few times.
But isn't it too detailed to call it a dream?
It is, which is why I am a little bit more unsettled by it. Usually in dreams are segments where you just can't recollect or how it went, but every tool was also described as well.
Vanessa, you can sympathize quite vividly with that. Perhaps you might want to share your own experience with the strangeness.
Uh, yeah, I was quite. Vanessa is quite taken aback by Hugo's statement, as his experience sounds quite familiar to her own. She debates with herself as to should she reveal this, or if she should keep it a secret and confide to Eleanor in private later. But after contemplating for a while, she decides that why not just say it? So she does. Um, actually, um, I went through something similar too.
Oh?
Uh, yes, I did. It was quite bizarre. Um, it was dreamlike, but at the same time, it was not a dream. It was too realistic to be called a dream. I I was working on my third book. Um, and Vanessa hesitates, thinking if this was really a good idea. But she has already started. There's no going back now. I I I saw something. I don't know if it was a dream or not, but
Hmm.
I saw myself die in that, and it was very vivid. Too vivid to be called a dream.
Do you think it might have been due to exhaustion?
No, I don't think so. I have been following quite a healthy routine for the past few months. And It was as if I was teleported to a different world. I don't know how to describe it. It messed with my head a lot.
Alright. Alright, one more question about this. Since it does sound interesting, but were you intoxicated or anything? Did you take anything? It just sounds like a huge trip more than
No,
anything.
no, Ellie. It was not.
Definitely something. And you said it didn't feel like a dream?
Yeah, it did not.
Ugh. I don't know how to explain that one then. It's definitely something to talk about.
That fool. Why would you tell them? They know, and now they will judge you. There are discordant whispers that you hear around the RV, Vanessa. You don't quite know where they're coming from, but it scares you. They're laughing at you, saying you made a mistake. If you wish to drown them out, roll me willpower.
Yet.
By the way, am I able to observe her expressions as this is going on?
Well, it's up to her to describe what she's doing in
Okay.
that scenario.
Alright, I'll let that be.
Oh, shit, I
I
actually
was
had to pull
curious.
my sheet back up since I had to reset my laptop.
Oh yeah.
True
Wait.
bullshit.
Yeah, just go to rolls and then roll for your willpower. I can bring up your sheet if you want to make sure.
No, I have my sheet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Oh, you have 5 willpower?
So
Alright.
it'll be. Yeah, how much will it be? It's 5D?
5d10. Yeah.
Ooh.
6.
What?
Just one
And one
6.
botch.
Yeah, 1 botch, 2 6s, 3 and 2.
Barely. Like drowning out the noise by covering your ears, metaphorically. There is still something going on in the background, but if you ignore it, it's gone.
How do you want to describe it, Neith?
Vanessa feels goosebumps run all over her body. A shiver runs down her spine as her pupils dilate. She's scared out of her mind, but she doesn't want to show it. Her hand trembles as she holds on to her skirt. She clutches it tight and focuses on drowning the sound out. She's visibly disturbed,
Alright. Is that enough to
but
react
she
to?
tries to hide it.
Vanessa, you don't look well. You
Alright.
can check up.
Eleanor would just wrap an arm around her, get a blanket, cover her, and then just, I guess, give her a light hug. Something to help calm her down.
Well,
Honestly,
it. Oh,
you can
no,
go.
yeah,
You can go. You can go. Just go.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I was like, ah, shit, what was I
Yeah.
gonna
Bro got thrown off.
say? Lightly. It almost sounds as if there's quite some. Hello?
Oh, your logic disconnected for a second. He's back.
Oh, okay. Okay. It sounds as if there might be quite a unholy thought that plague your mind, little sis. If you'd like, maybe we can actually pay a visit to the old church when we get there. And maybe have a prayer or two. Perhaps confess to
I
something
appreciate
that
it, brother.
might be lying underneath.
I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Of course. Hard for me to spin this god shit, I'm gonna lie.
All right. I assume you're about to tell your side of the thing. Let's try to hurry it a little bit along.
Oh, yeah.
Side waiting. Yeah.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Me or Salter?
Bro, I can't tell that much. Most likely she'll just talk about the job. That's it. You don't have to stress too much. I can talk now about it, just to get it done with, though.
And my character doesn't really consider what they had a supernatural interaction.
Also, Eleanor already talked about it to y'all, so I don't think she's going to repeat it.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, with that being said, I didn't have necessarily a strange near what you call it, paranormal occurrences you guys did, but at one of my job sites 2 days ago, I was working on a job to where we're tearing down one of the buildings, and I noticed some spray paint. Some youngin seemed to have got in, probably spray painted. Thought they were funny.
Oh.
But oddly enough, it seemed like my coworker couldn't see it. Yeah, maybe he just needs a pair of glasses, or maybe I was too exhausted. But I went down in there, hoisted down, to try to clean the mark off, and before I could even touch it, the building next over that was slated to be demolished the day after seemed to have blown up and crumpled down onto all of us. Oh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I was there, because three of my coworkers, I seen them fall into the water unconscious, and luckily enough, I was able to save all three of them. The third one, who was trapped underwater, but I was able to make it to him just in the nick of time, as God may have willed, to save these three.
As you ruminate on the thought, there is a strange part of this story. You see, when a building is rigged to explode, all charges go off at once, and the building, well, kind of collapses in on itself. You've seen it countless times. Now, even in the cases where that doesn't happen, it shouldn't have blown outwardly like that. It should have fallen or cascaded on one side, in which case you guys would have been covered by the rubble. But this imploded from a central explosion, which caused shrapnel and debris to come flying towards you. That is very, very odd. Because it's almost impossible to do that accidentally. Perhaps there's a conspiracy there, if you would like to mention it to the others, or keep it to yourself. At the very least, that incident has reached the newspapers.
Yeah, one thing that I did find weird about all of this is the way we rigged the explosions up, the way I oversighted them too.
Mm-hmm.
That building either should have fell directly inwards on itself, or just buried us all in rubble, depending on which side it would have landed. But it was almost as if it was a shrapnel grenade, if you will. It's quite strange.
Was that just the only building? Like, what about the place where you were at? Was that also attached to
I
it?
forgot. Was it just that building, or I can't remember.
You mean that building that exploded?
Yeah, it was just the one, right?
Yeah. That one exploded.
Yeah.
But even then, somebody had to set off the detonator for that to have happened. So
Yes.
That sounds like either a mishap, faulty wiring, or intentional sabotage, but I'm a bit curious about something on your end, if you don't mind me asking.
Of course.
Well,
Of course.
I definitely can believe that you're definitely strong. I'm a bit surprised that you're able to pull someone out of the water. Like, how deep was the water? Was it shallow?
It was enough for me to dive under for a while, to say the least.
Oh.
Everything was quite a blur, so...
And there was no rubble falling from the ceiling that you had to worry about? Was it just like a clear getaway and that was it?
No. There was a few rubble pieces here and there.
Oh, you got lucky then.
But... yeah, by the grace of God, I guess.
I can see that being a part of the case. Definitely takes a lot of gambling and luck.
Yeah, a lot of rolling, some would say.
Yeah. Rolling around
Almost
in the
as good as
ocean.
dice.
Probably doing some torpedo moves, huh? Luck of the dice.
Alright, anybody else?
The
Have something to say
joke
about
falls
that or not?
flat, unfortunately. Your humor is not well received.
Hey, don't worry, I'll receive it, bro.
Well, your story is natural. Isn't much for you to talk about in that sense. Not anything anyone wants to hear in comparison to the others. Now, only you remain if you would like to share.
Nell will try to think about her experiences. And in reality, she didn't feel like they were supernatural. Sure, it was a bit odd how two random people began talking about her in ways that she wasn't used to, but apart from that, she didn't feel it was supernatural itself. If anything, it would reveal more about what type of work she's been doing these past years. So she'd keep thinking while she was driving. As for me, there isn't much supernatural which happened to me. I was going to recollect money from my client, as somebody had owed us already a sum, and they hadn't paid back. When
Oh.
they were begging for a extension in their loan,
So like a business
I
transaction
decided that
or
we could
rent.
give it. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that makes a bit sense. Although, I can't see why a delivery driver is going to get money. Are you, like, owning a business or something?
I work directly under a business owner. He's one of the
Huh?
upcoming politicians to going for mayor in Detroit.
And you're a delivery driver collecting... That's a bit confusing. But, alright.
Delivery driving is the things I do most of the time. However,
I mean, if you did pickups
I
for,
do my
like, contact client,
odd
appropriation,
jobs.
sure, but delivery driving usually means you're dropping off products, picking up certain products.
Exactly. I dropped off a product a few months beforehand. However, he hadn't done his payment, so
Oh, okay.
I had to go back to collect the payment.
Alright.
Well, as I was saying before the interruption, after he had asked me for an extension and he gave his collateral, an odd approval rate or rating system was coming out of both him and his child. In all honesty, it was a bit confusing. They didn't propose or do anything dangerous per se. They just started rating to see how I would react towards them asking extension towards it. Apart from that, it was only a dark day and pretty rainy. Nothing much apart from that. After that, Nell would pretty much stay silent and continue driving, as she had to keep most of her attention on the road to make sure there wouldn't be any accidents.
Well,
Interesting story.
I suppose we can say there's been some bonding. Some part of you all mentally recovers from being in the presence of your family, like a weight is taken off of your chest. For those who have already spent points here and there, you're allowed to recover a willpower point.
To only those that spent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay, let's make it fair. Most of you probably haven't spent. Add
haven't
one
spent any.
extra temporary willpower. The
Square
squares. Yeah, extra.
The square, not the circle.
No, the circle's your max. You're going above your
Okay,
max by
the
one.
square.
It's
Okay.
it's temporary.
All right.
Yeah.
I have
Good
perfect
morale,
willpower,
shall we
bro.
say.
Can't lose now.
All right, that's it, boys. We got to roleplay family scenes a little bit better. We'll get more bonuses.
Yeah.
So,
Just add an
do
extra
I
Just
also?
add an extra
You
square.
can get back.
It's mostly done for you, so you don't go fucking crazy.
Yet.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess
Blech.
in mid-session, Eleanor would, stay silent to herself as she would pull out a book. Nell's conversation had sparked a bit of confusion for her. Delivery driving, yeah, it seems simple on the surface, but usually you don't work under a political figure and go and pick up money if you're just being a delivery driver. That's a bit of a complicated discussion, which made it feel like there was a little bit more to it, but she'd keep quiet. Maybe there was something she didn't understand. She, ironically, began to peruse through a certain book, which she had taken from home. Is there anything in the book? Because I don't have anything noted for.
It's written in cursive script. Not all of it makes sense to you. There are bits and pieces that will make themselves relevant when the time comes. After years of trying to read this book, the passages are special. You see, they don't always have meaning in the mystical sense. You see, you have a bit of a leg up, something you didn't mention to everyone here. You've been able to practice something quite interesting in your free time. It's minor, but it's there. And that secret you withheld becomes heavy. The passages that you have been able to read change depending on the circumstance. In some ways, you can say the book is almost alive, feeding you when you require it. But when you try to brute force your way through, it almost seems like meaningless drivel. Perhaps it was a good idea not to mention it. You're not supposed to hold that book in the first place. To your knowledge.
She would.
There isn't much
Side of
else to
herself.
say. The symbols that are written as textbook examples are gibberish. But only when it's necessary, when it's needed, does your mind start making sense and telling you what those divisions mean. You usually get quite heated when you read the book, so it is very likely that you aren't going to do that in front of your family. It'll be awkward if they ask you what the book is all about.
Okay. I'd look at maybe just like a page to see if anything had changed, and then just put it away, pulling out a different book. Ironically, her own personal journal.
The remaining drive to the family house is sometimes silent, sometimes a bit rowdy. Little by little, those gear mechanisms are moving, and the old memories are breaking the walls between you all. Perhaps you even decide to have a little bit of music. All up to Nell, of course. But for the most part, the drive is quiet. There isn't much traffic, as it is almost 12. But you make do with what you have. The rain has stopped, and, well, the fresh air soothes you. Eventually, you get to the town, Violet, Louisiana. Small, but homely. Sai, your turn.
I see.
What is it you've been doing in these 2 hours you've been waiting?
If it's a bit embarrassing, but I will admit that I have been perusing one of my favorite books. You see, it doesn't take much to ask Aunt Rachel to allow me to read some of the short stories and practice manuscripts that one of her children left in the house. I was always curious about the person Vanessa really was to write books like these. And I'm reading one of her original works, a simple story. It was about monsters under the bed, maybe. It's more or less about a phantasmal existence within a house. But just reading it makes me feel close to her, I guess. It's kind of silly, even though we haven't met. But I suppose that changes today. I'll look up from the worn paper at Aunt Rachel. It always surprises me that this was kept in such good condition. Do you think that the fact that she hid it under her bed for so long preserved it like a corpse?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
He was referring to the book and the fact that it was still in such good condition. He made a dark joke about maybe it's because of the fact that, she hid it under her bed like a corpse. It preserved itself.
That's silly. You know, your sense of humor has become quite morbid. Is it because of your profession?
Actually, Aunt Rachel, I think that it's better to say that I was like this before. When we first met, but I promise I don't make these jokes that often. I just was trying to make some dry humor. I'm nervous. I'm finally meeting them, and from what I've been told, they know quite a bit about me already.
Well, we had to brag, of course. After Carl, you're the youngest. And, well, the house was empty for a while, so you've been spoiled? Well
Yes.
taken care of. Let's put it like that.
No. Considering how many sweet things you fed me, I think spoiled is correct. If I had been a piece of fruit, I would have been mush by about the second month.
There's no need to be so nervous. They'll like you, I assure you. It can be a rowdy bunch, and that's a good thing. We need a bit of life to spice up this dreary old house.
Her words are kind. And as I stare at Aunt Rachel and how kindly she's treated me, I think it goes without saying that she knows too. I truthfully don't give a damn what the other siblings think about me. There's only 2 I care about. Speaking of, I was going to ask, how is he? I know he's busy all the time, but I had hoped that I would at least get to see him when I returned. Uncle Paul, that is.
Her gaze is unfocused for a little while. Paul is adventurous, as he's always been, and steadfast. Unfortunately, I don't think he'll be able to show up tonight. But it's not like it's quite uncommon. It's hard to tell with him. He doesn't exactly wear his heart on his sleeve. But then, he is carrying a very heavy burden, so I don't blame him. Well, it's his loss. He doesn't get to see all of our young, so strong and vigorous. She gives you a wink.
I'm going to ask her. I know I said it before, and I know that it was probably strange to hear it and see it all those years when I came back from, well, I guess the 2 really sets of schooling that I went here, and all those Mother Day cards I gave you. I truly do think of you as my mom, at least the one in body. Thank you.
Sweet child, what are you thanking me for? There's no need for such things between family, whether we share the same blood or not. A mother is a figure. To become a mother is easy, but to be a mother is a difficult task. That's the difference.
Yeah, I'd say so. Do you mind?
As you two, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, my bad.
No, I was going to end the scene, so you say something.
I was going to say to her, do you mind if I go out back to the garage for a second? I just remembered that I had left something out there.
Sure, go ahead.
I quietly stalk out of the garage, stalk out of the house. With the moment that I leave her warmth, the corona of the sun, I return to a frigid, ugly, verminous thing. My gaze is no longer kind. It's pained. My lips are trembling as my teeth begin to gnaw into the pinkness. I can almost taste my own blood. He's not here. I knew he wouldn't be here, but he's not here.
Like a psycho.
As I can't help myself, I go to the garage. I calm myself as I look up, as I pull out a small toolbox that was hidden in the upper rafters. It's useless little things. It's trinkets that I collected on my... Aunt Rachel called them my walks. When Dad and I first came here, I wasn't able to sit still. I kept running. I didn't know what I was running from, but I kept running. I think the worst night was about where I ended up 5 miles from home. I found all kinds of things in the woods, in the plains, all of it. And inside, I have made so many small things out of this junk. And inside, the last little trinket I'm looking for, a small mirror that I look at myself with. I look at my red hair that doesn't fit with the others. I look at my tired eyes. I look at my own feral expression. I chide myself. I hate myself. But I can suppress it for a bit longer, right? I'll wait until he comes and then I don't know what I'll do. I hate myself for even thinking this way. If I love this family, why do I harbor thoughts like these? That's why I confide in this mirror. I talk to a me that doesn't exist anymore. That child who died when I arrived at this house. When I'm done, I put the mirror this time, the small pocket. I put it in my pocket. I close the toolbox and I hide it again. And I step out of the garage, back into the house. On to you.
As you try to walk back in, you see bright headlights from out in the distance. It's hard not to notice a big truck driving towards the house, especially since there's not a lot of traffic. They pull up around the gateway and park in a corner. It's a little distance from the house, actually. But that's because it'd be hard to fit that massive vehicle in the yard without causing a mess.
I stare at that vehicle and I want to run up because of who could be inside. But before I know it, my legs are skittishly sending me back into the house. Like a spider crawling off into some dark corner.
The corner of your eye, by the gate, you see a familiar face walking in. It's your father. Late, if anything, but present nonetheless. He looks more dignified, and his eyes are serious. The rest of you, who are in the RV, are quick to notice him as he's illuminated by the headlights as you park now.
Shit.
Well, we got everybody?
I still live.
All right, who's going first?
All right, who's locking in? All right, who's doing the dice roll, bro? Who's suffering today?
Should I go out first since I was the one that was driving?
Pretty much, yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta slam the brakes on the car. We gotta lock in.
Go
All
out
right.
together. Don't try to do it one-on-one. I want to see a bit of a group.
All right, so we're as a group.
race.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We
As
all step
Neil
out.
turned off the RV, she would quickly put on all the brakes, putting it in parking and even the handbrake, just to make sure it wouldn't move without any hitch. You could never be too sure. She would be the first
Gosh.
one to walk out of the RV.
I guess Eleanor
All right.
would follow right after. It just feels like it's been a really slow day,
I walk behind Eleanor.
A small rub from her eyes would come as it had been a while since she decided to come back home. Breathing in the fresh air of the countryside.
Big stretching. Eleanor would.
Hmm.
Oh. Yes. How this dinner is going. Y'all did bring foods, right?
I brought you guys here, so that should be enough for my invitation or at least my bonus points within the family, Neil would look down as she grabbed another cigarette from her box, preparing to light it up.
Yeah, gift. That. I think I might have left that one back in my apartment. Or not apartment, hotel. There you go. He said that he completely forgot to actually bring something just out of sheer of just wanting to be back home.
I get that.
I brought cash with me, but no physical items.
So I see I was the only one to actually bring something to the family reunion.
What do you mean? I would not ask if I didn't bring something.
I brought my presents.
Well, your presence comes within my gift, so technically it's also my gift. She would say
And
in a
that's why you
sarcastic
don't know what the
tone.
gift is.
Yeah, that's a clean ass FC for Irmis. I ain't gonna lie, that shit's hard.
Who? Damn.
Probably.
I was locked in.
All right. And you said what's his face? Uncle Mike is right there, pretty much.
Uncle Mike is the
Oh
one
no,
above, bro.
no.
No, that's
This one
Ernest.
is this is Ermis. This is Sai's dad.
No, I'm saying you said Uncle
Mary-
Mike is right there, right?
Yeah, it was
when we
Stephanie.
pull up.
No. The one who walked in was Ermis.
He's locked in.
Shit, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
While they do that, I will be informing Aunt Rachel, and I'll just tell her they're here. I'm gonna start setting the table, okay?
So we're missing apparently two of us, two to the family reunion of this generation, aren't we? Wherever that idiotic brother of mine is, and she would rub her forehead slightly, trying to remember the last one.
Well, our other one should have already been here, more than anything. He was coming in overseas, if I remember correctly. He's probably here.
Yeah, I actually got an audio log from him again. He said he's already at the house. Last one I got from him was not that long ago. So
Yeah.
he's probably inside.
The only one missing
Waiting for us
is,
to arrive.
well, your younger brother, so to speak.
Yeah, Carl, I believe his name
Yeah,
was.
Carl.
Yeah, it's Carl.
Well, I think he
That
works as
idiotic little
a...
brother of mine.
Like, what does he work as? A security guard, an accountant? Maybe he
I
got
think
stuck with some overwork.
Last thing I heard my mother say about him was he was working at a bank. Apart from that, I don't really give or care too much about that kid.
Why they let him work at a bank, I'll never know.
Bank, the
I
house.
swear,
of
he
glory.
loses money. He lost the keys one time.
But alright, guys, enough dilly-dallying. We should
Yeah.
all go inside before the food gets all cold on us.
Yes.
Neil,
As you all
I really want some baked beans.
As you all walk towards the fence, leaning against one of the pillars, you see your uncle, Ermis. He's a bit of a recluse in the family, at least from your perspective. You don't see him very often. But he is vaguely familiar in your memories. Diligent, perhaps. Some might not even have thoughts about him, so to say. But he's quite handsome for his age. There is a scar on his face. You don't remember it being there before you left, implying it happened in the time between. His gaze is focused. There is, for those who are more perceptive, a bit of a tremor in his hands as he's smoking, perhaps psyching himself up.
alright. Neil would be walking a bit more in front than the rest as she saw her uncle. Good seeing you again, Uncle.
What's this? He looks at all of you, squints his eyes a little. And then there's a smile on his face, soft. You brats have grown up quite well. A little too well. He takes a long look at Tony. By the gods, boy, what have you been eating?
Just a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work at the construction site, you know. That and God shaping and molding my body to be.
A small snort would
Really
escape
milking it.
Neil's face as she heard that. I can't believe he said that
Shaping my
unironically.
body to
Elle
be
would
as it
turn
is
the other way.
Smoke billows out of his mouth as he replies, well, a bit of a strange family we got here. Seriously, you'd think there always would rear one ugly duckling in the family. But no, not in this family, apparently. Is there some sort of fashion trend or some sort of appearance requisite we have to meet?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. Elena would reply.
Oh. I can't say. I mean, at least from my memories, the only one that was slightly ugly was my little brother. Well, he always had his face bashed in, so that would explain a lot.
Well, if you consider who your parents are, it's not very surprising most of you are lookers. Well, that's just me being a bit stiff. Sorry, guys. It's been a long time. I don't really know what your interests are, so it's a bit hard to bridge the gap.
It's fine. It has been, honestly, a long time since most of us have interacted.
Yeah,
And
just a few summers here
clearly-
and there, really.
Yeah. Clearly, a lot has happened since everyone has seen each other. Oh,
Why are you talking so stiffly? We're amongst family. Come here and give me a hug.
okay.
I
He
think
would,
I've had enough calls after Tony.
Nah, you're not escaping. Against Nell's
Now,
will.
interestingly enough, there's a bit of discrimination here. He hugs only the females and gives a firm handshake to all the guys.
No.
Acceptable standards.
Tony
Except
gives
though
me
I
a
wouldn't want to
real
hug Tony
firm
either.
handshake.
I wouldn't want to hug
small girls.
Ayo, change his face claim, make him a mogger.
That is a Morgan phrase, bro.
Yeah, he's mogging, bro.
Alright, so as he does that for each of you, the last to give a handshake is, the second to last is Tony. As you grip his hand and give a firm handshake, he looks at you bewildered. Damn, that body isn't just for show. You've got quite a grip on you.
Yeah. Having to lug around very heavy equipment all the time, especially since I'm just a little bit stronger than most, has really tightened up my grip strength quite a bit. Sometimes I forget.
Rough hands, too. Hard worker. Like to see it.
Likewise, Uncle... What was his name? Ermis. Likewise, Uncle Ermis. Seemed like you've been hard at work. Dang, she
No.
quick jotted that shit.
Ain't no way she threw that in chat.
Neith, is there anything you want to say?
She gave her impression already in chat.
Not really. Like I said, my character is quite the shy one. I would rather be in the background, especially after the uncomfortable hug.
Hold on. I gotta show the Neath interpretation. Beautiful.
So,
Alright,
we've come to the one at last. Tall, lanky, the most accomplished member of the family, currently. He looks at you with a strange sort of reminiscence, Hugo. As he reaches out to give you a handshake, there's a certain urge that crawls up from within you. Roll me your biocontrol, yeah?
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
Wait, I'm on Mystics account, so maybe I luck.
You're only 5'3". Don't do it to him.
It's a flat dice of your...
Just my.
Wait, Terrakoji's 5'3"?
No, no.
No, he's tall.
like
He's
6
quite
foot.
tall, actually.
I'm just saying
Oh,
it
I
might
thought
be a
he was.
joke.
I thought he was Gregor's actual canon height of 5'3".
No,
That'd be
he's
funny.
very tall and lanky looking. Now, interestingly enough, yeah, it's just your flat dice for biocontrol at a difficulty of 4.
Oh no.
3d10.
I'm not gonna lie, Mystic. I expected you to say,
Listen, bro, if you
motherfucker.
fumble, it was fate.
I thought you were gonna say, motherfucker, you been up in the field a lot, haven't you?
I can't say that. He's not black.
Damn, I could hear Mystic in the background.
Yeah, they're next to each other, remember?
I know. Who knows what goes on when they're...
Nigga, you rolling?
Yeah, Terkochi, you gotta roll a 3d10.
I'm
Discord.
trying. Mystics phone is a bit funky.
Just go to rolls and then push /roll 3d10.
Freaking.
When I'm turn on the screen so they can see it.
Give me a sec. I'm rolling. Oh.
Well, you got one. One pass,
Oh,
bro.
that's good enough.
Looks like you're not in your 10 streaks today.
Hey, it's his account. So.
It only gets worse from here, bro.
So, it's enough for you to control yourself unfamiliarly. Now, well, how many of you are looking at this man?
I guess myself.
I
Me,
would assume all of us.
Yeah, none of us are escaping this. Just assume we're all looking.
Considering it's
Yeah.
hot weather, he's just wearing a shirt, not his usual lab coat.
Mhm.
So his forearms are quite visible to you. Now, as he shakes his hand, there's a strange lump that forms in his arm and disappears just as fast.
When Eleanor saw this lump, she had to do a double take. Oh,
yeah, Vanessa too.
Then a certain recollection of what had been talked about on the RV popped into her mind. Maybe? Honestly, she's a bit more fascinated at this current moment due to the situation. Although, that's definitely creepy.
Hermish looks a bit baffled. Hey, you just... He looks straight into your eyes, Hugo. And then he drops it. Damn. Bunch of crazy... And then he cuts off.
Do finish your sentence.
Please lock in.
Whatever you do, don't shit.
Exactly, I told
It
you.
was nothing. I was just a little surprised. I didn't expect you being so skinny to have a grip like that, boy.
Looks can be deceiving.
So it would seem. He beckons for all of you to go in. Come on, let's go. You know how fussy your aunt gets
Yeah.
when dinner goes cold.
Last time was a rampage, so I guess we should hurry.
Inside, I would like to tell Aunt Rachel, I'll take care of heating the food. You go greet them, okay? They're gonna want to see you first, of course.
As you all enter from the front door,
Mhm.
you hear a familiar voice exclaim to you, "All right, guys, line up." Now, this is a bit of a childhood flashback here. When you were younger, after playing around outside, Aunt Rachel would gather you all and you'd all stand in line as she starts cleaning, all the muck off of you before sending you off to have dinner. Nostalgia, familiarity. Do you all line up?
Yeah. I'm lining up.
Yeah.
I'll fight for the front, bro.
I'm in the back.
I'll take the middle since. Well, let's let Salter take the front since he's probably the shortest guy here.
Yeah, he would try to get behind.
Yeah.
Tony would try to get behind Hugo.
I guess they all.
Yeah. And I stand at the corner like usual.
The bunches of cowards.
Let's just take the
We just stand
in
next to
order
each
by
other.
height.
You see
all right.
Aunt Rachel come out from the corridor. It's haunting. She looks like she hasn't aged a day. In fact, she looks younger than some of you gathered here today.
They're talking about you, Salter.
Nah, definitely you. You're the smoker.
Beautiful, resplendent, shining. It feels like her walking into the room just lights up everything. As soon as she lays eyes on you, there's like a moment where she falters. You see almost like tears in her eyes, glistening. They don't quite fall, but it's there. Wrapped up in emotions, she gushes at all of you. One by one, as you stand in line, she comes up and rubs your cheeks and pinches you and kind of just admires all of you. The embarrassing parent thing that happens when you haven't seen them in a while and they start gushing about, "Oh my god, you've grown up."
The day's psychological trauma Eleanor experienced would bring back many memories. Tears would start to roll out her eyes as she fought back the urge to cry. Not expect this.
Can she reach Tony?
Oh no, that one's gonna go.
Oh, hey, okay. All of you give your reactions, but I have a special one for Neith and Ez.
Oh,
Bro,
okay.
she's gonna kick Ez on the shins to make him fall down so she can get to his cheeks.
Alright.
Anyways, I gave my reaction. Who's next?
Alright, guess it's Neef's turn since she's the next one.
No, it's y'all. Remember, Neith and S have special one directions. They're the kids.
Hey, Auntie. How you been? Nell's voice would be a bit uncomfortable as she wasn't used to being touched this affectionately. She even found it a bit weird how Vanessa would to see one of her dear cousins crying.
She does something radical here. She grabs you by your face, both of her hands on your cheeks. As she pulls you forward to the point your noses are touching, and she's looking into your eyes. You're home now.
Yeah, it's been a few years, let's
No.
to say the minimum.
Relax. I said you're home now.
Nell would actually show a bit of a emotion for once in her since the start of meeting her family. She was a bit creeped out, but at the same time relaxed by the words of her aunt. It seemed more like they were trying to command her rather than more than anything else, which oddly enough did calm her down a bit. I'm home, Aunt.
It's a bit strange there. You're known for being quite detached, but even through all that, you feel the warmth.
She would give a small hug towards her aunt, showing a tad bit more affection than her usual self. I'm home.
Glad to have you. Well, who's next?
Tarakochi, it's your turn.
Yes. Good evening, Aunt Rachel. You seem to be looking healthy. As I reach out my hand for a handshake.
She looks at you confused. You know, this is why I said working at those stifling places tends to make you more cold. Since when do we give handshakes in our family?
Cold. This is how I greet everyone. But if you insist, I wouldn't hurt.
That poor dog.
But if you insist, might as well. And I give her like awkward friend hug where I just pat her on the back.
I swear, it's all the same with you. Listen, I know he's your dad, but please don't become as antisocial as him, okay? We finally get to the two last ones, right?
I think so.
Yes.
Tarakochi already did his
Okay.
interaction, I think. So.
Neith, you're going first.
Okay.
Wait, did Tarakochi do his reaction?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I wasn't listening for that bit.
Well,
Well, I tear up at the sight of my mom in front of me. It's it's been too long, and a slight guilt gnaws at me because I remember how I had forgotten all about her, and I give her a teary hug as I sob into her arms.
she does hug you back, and she gives you a slight pinch on your side. You know, as a writer, is it so difficult to send a letter to your mom every now and then?
I sob out a pathetic sorry. Like, I'm really, really sorry, but like, it sounds really pathetic.
She pats your back. It's okay. It's okay. As your last.
Alright,
Yes,
big
sir.
giant boy.
She looks
what's
at
height
you.
difference?
It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
She's about at your, like, the middle of your chest, give or take.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're towering over her at the very least. I would imagine your arms are as big as her fucking thighs or something.
Hey, come on! I don't want to think about my mom's thighs like that.
It was a comparison, you freak.
No, fuck with you.
She looks at you, and then she gives a signal for you to get down.
Of course, as per usual. Tony obeys his mother with a little bit of a smile on his face as he leans down just enough to where she doesn't have to outstretch her hand.
She kind of caresses your hair a little bit. And she kind of whispers a little bit. You know, she's hugging you while caressing your hair. And she kind of tells you, you know, it's almost haunting how similar you look to your father.
Embracing her, her warming hug, Tony, despite being the more aggressive strength type, wraps his arm around his mother as gently as he ever could. Yeah. Well, my dad did always have some pretty strong genes, didn't he? But speaking of looks, Mom, you look like you haven't even changed. Like, whoa. I don't know if it's just the joy of being home once more. But wow. You still look as great as the day I left.
Well, at least you have some tact. Your dad would die before he ever said something like that. She gives you a pat on the shoulder.
Well, he was a little stubborn at times, but even then, I've definitely learned to speak my mind in my younger years, haven't I?
Yes. I'm glad to see you like this. I was afraid that you'd lost your way.
Nah, for quite a bit there, I must admit. I was kind of lost, but I think, I think Uncle John kind of, well...
Knock some sense into you.
Yeah. I think a little more than sense, but
Strange, isn't it? Your father should have been the one to deal with that situation. Sort of an offhanded comment there.
I forget, was he always around, or was he just constantly away?
He's pretty much always away for one reason or another. You
Okay.
did see him, of course, but infrequently.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Dad would have, if he wasn't on, one of his other business trips.
Yes, well, let's not focus on the negatives here. She claps her hand. Come on, everyone, let's get some dinner. We have a lot to discuss tonight.
Yes. Oh, Auntie.
Yes, what is it, dear?
I meant to give you these early. She would, pass Rachel a bag containing a bunch of candles. I got these while I was, out in, campus.
Why, thank you.
Of course.
At least one of you was thoughtful. She kind of gives a sarcastic smile to everybody else.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's in the mill.
Like,
I Actually-
pipe bomb.
can you
They say that the best gift you can give is
Let
family,
me
and I
think.
brought all of the family, so I brought quite a lot.
Oh, you're kind of missing someone, aren't you?
Your years away have not decreased your skills in sophistry, it would seem.
Hey, Ez.
Hmm?
You're gonna see out of the corner of your eye like a pale hand kind of just like waving at you from around a corner, and I'm gonna it's gonna toss you a small black box.
This motherfucker.
Hey, roll to catch that shit.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna say. I was waiting for him to say that shit, bro.
Mhm.
I was waiting for him to say that shit. Hey, what'd I roll?
Go
Dex and
rolls.
athletics.
Let me turn on the Discord camera in case you
Okay,
fumble.
You should be able to get this.
Yeah.
It's not.
What
difficulty
difficulty?
3.
Bro,
Yeah,
don't gamble
high
for
enough
him,
to
bro.
make it to a higher rolls to make it look like you.
Is it a
didn't
dex
just totally-
catch or a strength?
It Dex
Dex?
plus athletics.
So what was that 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, you have
7 to
one.
10.
Wait, that's someone else's.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, at least you caught it.
Damn.
Hell yeah!
I
So
found-
you catch it nice and stealthy.
With outstanding finesse, it lands almost as if by gravitational pull in the palm of your hands. Considering you have quite big hands,
We're just gonna crush
is
it.
hidden quite well.
Off a base assumption here, given the small number in, it seems that Tony would assume that some saving grace helped him with a gift from his own mother. So he says to his mother, "Hey,
Gotta check what. We put
hey,
full faith
scenario.
in
I'm
this.
just saying, scenario, bro."
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? You know, I was planning on giving this to you a little after dinner. We could have had a little bit of a one-on-one time, you know. But what's that say? But given the scenario, I guess it would probably be best to give it to you now. He says, acting reluctantly, acting like he's saying it reluctantly. Oh, bro, I hope there ain't fucking dog shit in there, bro.
I hope it's
Oh
just a piece
my.
of paper.
Aren't you smooth? She opens it with a great fervor, quite excited.
Oh no.
It's
Mind telling us what's inside?
it's a ring made out of petrified wood.
Bigfoot.
It's carved
was-
with it's carved with let me grab it real quick because I actually wrote this down because guess what? I prepared this ahead of time because I knew this fucker wouldn't fucking prepare a present.
What do you mean, bro?
I was hoping to God there wasn't going to be a fucking roll wheel scenario, bro.
Repeated over on the sides are the Mormon phrase of "it comes to pass." Sorry, it came to pass.
How lovely. There's a smile that brightens up the room. Well, don't just stand there. Put it on for me.
Oh, of course, of course.
Now, as you get down and are putting this ring on her finger, she kind of leans forward. I don't know who you think you're fooling, but we both know you don't have the sense of taste to buy something like this. Lucky for you, at least someone has tact here, right? Don't worry. Pats you.
Handmade, no less.
Yeah. I'd asked someone in advance, of course, I've never been too good at gift giving, you know? He says, just a little nervously, he's sliding a finger on his mom's hand.
Relax, relax. It's not an interrogation. She gives sort of a side eye to Neith.
Oh,
I what am I supposed to say?
Nothing. We're
You're
just
supposed to have
gonna
a
we're just
gift,
gonna
bro.
let it slide. We're just gonna let it slide. I'm just telling you it happened. It's kind of funny. It's fun. It's fun. It's nice. I've said it over and over again, but now it really does feel like you've come home. This sort of banter you could never imagine in your day-to-day life. It really is different. She beckons sweetly for all of you to sit at the dinner table and eat. Of course, Uncle Hermes walks in. He's a bit nervous, jittery, but his cigarette was still in his mouth. But as he walked on into the dining hall, he got a very, very harsh glare from Rachel, and let's just say that stopped that advancement pretty quick.
Cigarettes.
Hermes is not the only one to join in.
I have to give a side eye to Vanessa.
Uncle Michael and Aunt Stephanie make their way into the room. Logic,
And
Hair
no.
Coach is your parents.
Good evening, mother, father.
Nice seeing you, Mom, Dad. Been a while since we've seen each other, hasn't it?
They share a few hugs with you. It's with Stephanie. It's regal. It feels very cultured, if you want to put it like that. Whereas with Michael, it's very masculine. Just a half hug, but it's quite, it's quite put in place. Now, as you have a bit of a private conversation here, Stephanie, we're going to start with you. With you, Logic. Your mom looks at you. Look at the circles under your eyes. Have you not been taking care of yourself?
Is it me or Turco? I got confused.
No. Stephanie's talking to you, Logic.
Huh. Hey, I've been doing a few all-nighters these past few days. Nothing that a bit of coffee doesn't help out. Despite having eye bags, her skin was actually quite smooth and glossy. It's actually probably the same DNA that she shared with that youthful aunt of hers.
You're very warm. Seems a bit creepy to say it like that, but your mom has always been a bit of a stranger.
Yeah. Well, it is a bit hot, and as you can see, my attire isn't the most used to these type of weathers. Fortunately, this house is pretty cool.
It's not just that, is it? It's a bit cryptic. Your hands are dirty too. You may not notice, but I know the kinds of things you do in your free time. There's no judgment, of course. Just remember our family adage.
Sure. I'll keep it in mind next time. A small sigh would escape herself, as the habit of grabbing something in her mouth wasn't there, as she remembered that she turned off her cigarette before entering the house.
Give me a moment, yeah?
All right.
Uh-huh.
So, how have you been?
He said give him a
He
minute.
said give him a moment. Like an actual
No, I'm
moment.
talking to Stephanie. Or Mystic Will. I'm trying to make conversation well.
No, he said give him a moment. He's not there.
Okay.
One sec, let me pause.
Alright.
What did you
Alright.
respond, Logic?
That she would keep it in mind next time she acts on her hobbies. As she said that a quite habitual move of grabbing the cigarette in her mouth would happen, but she did turn it off before coming home out of respect for her aunt.
The family adage that she referenced goes something like this. A stained hand matters not, so long as it does not sully the yield.
A slight grim expression would appear on her as she remembered those words. Could it mean that she knew how she had been living her life these past few years? Or did she already see something apart from the dirty hand that she was mentioning? She was unsure about what type of dirt she was referring to.
Shortly after you both take your seats, we'll switch over to Tarkochi here. Your father has been a silent and brooding individual, and when you were young, well, oftentimes you were the one that had to converse with him, for your siblings. He looks at you. I notice you match my gaze, boy. It seems you've become a man.
Indeed, I have. I've experienced a lot while I was gone. I've been through many hardships, and I've seen things I wish not to speak of.
For the first time in a long time that you can remember, your father looks at you proudly. Though what exactly it is that brought out that emotion in him, you're not sure of. Well, tonight will be intriguing, if nothing else. Both of you take your seat. Dinner is half awkward, half comfortable. It's sort of in the middle. It goes by very fast. You all say prayer, even if you're not used to it.
Mhm.
And then you eat that familiar
Oh.
homemade gumbo.
As we're about to, interact now, right?
The dinner is short-lived, however.
Okay.
Hermes tries to bring up something at the dinner table. This is the only relevant thing that happens throughout the dinner.
Okay.
I'll do it. Hey, so about tonight, you do know he gets cut off. Rachel glares at him. Hermes, I hope you remember the family rules. We don't talk business during dinner. A bit odd to see Aunt Rachel seem so stern about these things. If you think back, it is true. Whether it be breakfast, lunch, or dinner, No one ever talks about what they're doing during these times. It's only pleasantness. All of you, if you have any thoughts about this, say them now, and then we'll move on.
As she was eating her beloved gumbo, which she got from her auntie, she did hear Ernestus speak up, then see, Rachel's serious gaze. Honestly, this didn't seem too surprising. It felt more normal. Couldn't even talk about schoolwork while at dinner table. That was the thought she had. And then she was immediately back to being enraptured by her gumbo.
Yeah, Tony has nothing to say. It's pretty much just a normal thing for him.
Yeah.
The one thing he wasn't that did kind of catch his eye/interest was how aggressive Rachel was with it this time around.
Oh, can we see how Ermis is, reacting? Like when he's trying to speak up? Like how was he reacting?
He says nothing. He blankly goes back to eating.
So there was no concern on his face or anything?
Not that you can tell.
Okay. That's all I was curious about.
Anybody else have anything to say?
No.
What about Psy or Logic? Anything you want to say?
Henry's done his part, and he's returning back to the kitchen to reheat the food. He has no want to be out there in that situation right now.
Bro's just locked in on the food. Bro does not want to be beat.
Said that to the wrong fucking person.
I'm just asking. Make sure everyone has a chance. I don't know about Logic, though.
Nada.
Alright, well, that's everyone's answers.
Well, after dinner, Aunt Rachel has something to say to all of you.
Oh.
Well, good times come and go, unfortunately. We've had a taste of pleasantness. But now we must talk about something a bit heavier.
Oh?
After you're all done eating and are ready, there's something we must talk about. The rest of the family that will join us tonight will meet at the local church. That's where we're all going.
Tonight as in, is there a specific time, or just...
Right now.
Ah, alright. Finish this teensy bit of gumbo and I'll go there now.
Understood.
Alright, she'd finish that small amount of gumbo left and then would just, I guess, get up, thank the chef, and prep to leave.
Same with Tony, as he was hoping to get another bowl, but
I'll be back for seconds.
Then he goes now.
Once you all are ready, step outside the house. The local church not very far away. A few houses, if that. It's been largely abandoned for the most part. Nobody really uses it anymore. There aren't enough people to keep it relevant. Strange that we're all meeting there. For what purpose?
Thought to herself. Doubtful. Or we're all about to get punished by John.
I'll beat that nigga's ass.
Now, what's everyone thinking as you're all marching towards the church?
I gave mine.
Vanessa has she has a very nostalgic trip down the memory lane kind of thing because she used to, play around this area, explore this road by her own, satisfying her curiosity as a kid. So she takes a look around, taking in the scenery and how much, the place has changed, the foliage and everything. She mostly keeps to herself as she walks at the back, following the crowd.
Anybody else?
I think Salter said so.
I already gave mine.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh me. You go with what? You
We're
go with
heading
what
to
rhetoric?
My bad.
Yes, you go with rhetoric. A book right about now, but taking a midnight stroll ain't too bad.
I will, of course, be the last one to, I guess, follow behind.
No, that's...
The old church. I haven't been here in ages. We should come here and have fun with a few old friends, I guess. But I hope, to some degree, maybe they've restored it. Maybe they turned it into a new church.
By the way, before we enter the church, I want to do something in character. I'll let everyone else. Logic?
Yes.
How are you going to react to heading to the edge?
Alright.
Is that my goat?
Alright. I'm
Walking.
gonna act all nonchalantly now.
Nah, that can't be John, bro. He doesn't look him.
Not me, I'm acting nonchalant. Neil would also be heading towards the church with quite the calm expression. Although she did feel the mood of cracking a joke due to the familial atmosphere. I'm not sure I should be heading to church. Next thing I know, I might ignite into flames.
Cannot be.
I'm a bad. Continue.
As I step out of the kitchen, once I'm sure that I am the last one, well, I'm guessing aside from the mother, is my father still there?
There.
Sure. After the little verbal lashing, he's taken to being at the end of the group.
I walk beside him. I kind of just drift into that spot. As I stare at him, just once and twice. It's not the look of someone loving their parent. It's the look of someone appraising a patient. We don't look like father and son. We look like a nurse and their ward. Have you been taking the medication I've been sending?
He looks at you ominously. Listen here. I'm not daft. I don't know what it is you're trying to fix, but no matter how many people you try to fix, unless you start looking in a mirror and fixing the mess I see, you're not going to be able to accomplish anything. The
can't
world
help.
you're about to step in is unlike any you can possibly imagine. Worry about others and it will be short, to say the least. I understand I haven't exactly been the best father to you. But if there's one lesson you should learn without question, it's to look at yourself, to appraise yourself, and to hold yourself in high regard. Because if you let up for even a moment, you'll be swallowed. That's all he has to say to you.
I just simply give a sigh and I tell him, I'm not here to fix anything. Far from it. And I look him dead in the eyes and I tell him, I'm here to make a mistake.
You're a worse liar than your mother.
Damn.
And I can't help but smile and just say, well then. I did have a lot of practice every single time I told you I love you, now didn't I?
In the end, that's all a bastard amounts to.
Yeah. Well, others might find this crude. There is a genuine smile on his face when he hears these words. To him, this is the love language of his father. Well, I believe I should go talk to them, shouldn't I?
He hands you something. It's a small little box. Whether we like it or not, today is your coming of age ceremony. That word probably doesn't mean much to you, but it's customary to give something. There isn't much material that can satisfy you, so this will have to do. Hopefully it inspires you to live longer.
I pick it up. And only with his father's he let his genuine face show. That kind of face, that crooked, sort of broken look as he inspects what he was given.
You open it, and it's filled with, to you, one-of-a-kind treasures. Pictures and mementos belonging to Maya.
For the first time since I've come here, I'm going to smile in a way, a very bright way, that I only do when I see her. Can't help myself. And I simply tell him with earnest thanks. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Dad.
He looks at you, doesn't say anything. But when he looks at you, there's Familiarity. It seems like he prefers it a lot more when you stop pretending.
Hmm.
Despite the vile words, it isn't, to your interpretation, purely negative. This is how it's always been, to some extent. I imagine in your mind that's how he expresses his love and care. Because a hard to accept fact, perhaps for you, is that if he was truly as uncaring, he could have swatted you away before ever deciding to take you to the family. Especially considering the trials and tribulations he likely had to go through for everyone else's approval. He's a gruff and miserable man, but unfilial he is not.
And when I smile at him with all that I have, I can't help myself. For that one moment, I'm sure he sees it too. The child I was for only 2 years of my life. We can't exactly have that, can we? As soon as it appears, my smile fades. I hold that warmth in my chest, oh so longingly. And then, I simply tell him, well, I suppose we should be heading on ahead, yes?
There's a nod as you all continue walking. Now, as we approach this door, it's locked, it's sealed, shut. Rachel is the one who stands at the head of everyone. She looks at Michael and says, "Open it up, if you will." And in a bout that surprises all of you, he, with such force, kicks the door open and breaks off the hinges that had it sealed shut.
Shit. Eleanor thought to herself.
In your mind, Tony, you who are familiar with acts of strength and construction know that it should not have been that easy for the door to falter. I suppose only you can appreciate that little fact.
Yeah, not only is he appreciative of his own family member's strength, he also has a bit of, what's the proper word? I guess disdain works. A bit of disdain, as he did damage a church. While he doesn't necessarily believe the necessity of the church itself, but damaging holy grounds. He kind of almost face palmed. Damn.
Give me a moment, yeah? We gotta change the music.
Oh yeah, Mystic, I don't have too long at this term. Just letting you know.
Don't worry. After this little bout, the rest is gonna be a little bit of a tutorial, so.
Again.
Bout. Oh, nigga, we're throwing hands.
have like 10, 30 minutes I can go for it.
We need like 15 or 20 for this scene at best.
Okay, then it should be possible.
I will say, keep your stuff recording. Just bring your phone or something, and then listen in, or if you want, while you're driving.
I won't be able to.
What, you don't got internet?
No, he's with
His
his.
No, I'm going to go pick up family, so I can't really do anything.
with his grandma.
Yeah. And you can't use
Also,
the phone while
Mr.
driving.
I have to leave in almost in a few minutes also because I have call. I can listen in, but I won't be able to participate.
No problem. We don't need everybody for the upcoming stuff. This is the part where we needed
Alright.
everybody.
Yeah.
This is the final
Okay,
stretch.
okay. Okay, cool.
It also depends when they call, so I'll find out the actual ET when I have.
Don't worry, it's okay, guys. We'll have ulti soon. That's the real ringer.
Yeah, that's we hear Final Fantasy like boss
He's gonna
music
bust
and
through the door, and he's gonna get flat out sucker punched by Tony.
It's all reflected.
All right, let's go
Yes.
since we gotta.
Yeah, let's get going. Are we all entering the church?
Give me 1 minute. Let me try to find the music I'm looking for.
Sephiroth.
Alright. I guess while you're searching, you mind if I give a little bit of a quick monologue?
Go ahead.
Alright. As Eleanor looked at this church and obviously watched Michael kick in the door, she had some mixed emotions. A part of her actually felt a bit of a wariness towards this church. She wasn't sure why. It felt subconscious. A bit of like a tingling feeling, so to speak. Then again, she wasn't really one for churches when it came down to it. Never had an issue with the religion or churches, just didn't like the idea of stepping into one, if she could avoid it. That's all.
I will say, if we are waiting for the music for the moment, Henry will kind of slide up from the shadows and sort of situate himself next to Tony. He doesn't say anything.
Snake.
Oh, hey, look, a fucking. I'm joking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it's the thimble.
Yeah, okay, there it is. I had a feeling it was about to come on.
It'd be understandable if you jumped on for the ring thing. Whispers, huh? Oh, death marks.
Mm-hmm.
Give credit where it's due, bro. This is definitely getting copyright striked.
I'm just gonna say, it's good to see you again. I missed you.
It's great to see you again. Getting your audio logs every month. Sometimes it takes a while for me to actually get around to listening to them, but I do listen to them.
I wanted to give you something more personal than a letter.
It helped me kind of not get too stuck and focused on work. I don't want to be completely like my dad.
Yeah, well, just remember, and I smiled at him, if we're gonna be here for a while, Remember, you're talking to the one person that Aunt Rachel taught most of her food to.
Yum, yum.
All right, everybody ready?
Yeah.
Now, there is a thematic scene here, a shift. As the dust settles, Aunt Rachel, Uncle Michael, and Aunt Stephanie are the first to enter, followed then by Uncle Ermis. And as they stand side to side, gazing into the room, all of you who are still outside are able to peer in. The church is desolate. All of you can see the image, yeah?
In the thing? Let me check.
Albert, yeah.
No.
Yes, I can.
I can now. Yes. It's
Okay.
load right away.
Indeed. The church is desolate. The familiar halls have kind of caved in on themselves. It's decrepit. But there's this oppression that you all can feel. Something tugging at the barrier in your mind.
Uh-huh.
In the center where the priest would give his sermon, you see blood stains as there is a man, of what appears to be a man, on his knees on the floor, bleeding heavily. And behind him, holding half of a hatchet in his back, the back of the man on his knees, and a gun on his shoulders, you see Uncle Hector.
Yeah. All right, where is Uncle Hector? With the gun or the hatchet?
He has both.
Oh. All right.
The hatchet is buried in the back of the man on his knees.
Mhm.
Presumably, that's where the bloodstains are coming from.
Okay. As Eleanor sees this scene, and also getting the chance to see her father again, she's a bit stunned. Did not expect to see her father in such a situation.
All of you roll me willpower.
Especially since she's not even sure who this man was, who is the person with the hatchet, like that's been stabbed. Well, not stabbed, but you know what I mean. Alright. Is it with the temporary as well, or just the official?
No, you're official.
My official, okay.
Oh, what are we rolling?
Willpower.
I lost one willpower, right?
No, you use
No.
the real,
The
like
circle.
your the dot
The circle.
ones.
All right, let's see how much
Oh, there-
willpower I have. 1, 2,
I beat that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 willpower.
All right, I'm rolling it in.
8100.
We have Sai with 90. Damn. Tarakochi.
Hey, I still- Yeah.
He has his. Okay, he has 2 10s. He's not lost it yet, but he's getting there. All right, let's see how I did.
I have Iron Will. Hell yeah.
Well, technically, I lost my 2 successes.
Damn logic, bro.
I'm gambling.
Damn.
Never mind, that's logic. That was
Wait,
logic. Never
I want
mind.
to see if I counted it right.
No, Logic
I think
has,
it counted.
I was looking at Logic's. His came in at the same time as me. Never mind.
Yeah, and the Logic still has 2. Shit. I mean, depends on willpower roll. This is.
It depends. Like, what
Wait,
difficulty is this?
the willpower, how is it calculated? Is it calculated by the circles or?
The circles.
So they-
Yeah.
Oh, I
permanent
put it wrong.
willpower.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
put it wrong.
difficulty was this?
They put the
6.
thing wrong by accident.
Okay. I pass with 2. I think. Logic has 2.
What about
Put it
me?
in.
Let me see. You passed with 1. But I don't know how
Yeah,
strong
put it
the
in wrong
effect
by
is.
accident. There we go.
Kochi just
Yeah,
It's
put one extra
Terracochi.
by
You just
accident.
expect Terracochi to be Terracochi.
What does that mean?
I put one extra by accident, so there we go.
You don't get to re-roll them. We just take off one of your other dice at the end. Oh my god.
Yeah, put in one extra thing by accident.
I mean, at most, you could have just subtracted one of the dice out. You didn't have to do the second roll. You can't count the second one.
Alright. So it's
You would have
decently
passed
good,
the
so.
first one anyways. You had a
You
10 in
passed the
there,
first
so...
one.
Yeah, that passed either way, so I just...
At most, you could
The
have
second
easily
roll don't
said
matter.
that, you know, you only had 1-1, because that was the last roll.
I only hit one, so
I'd say everyone passed.
still passed it. Yeah.
It's a gruesome and horrifying scene. Seeing your family member, for some of you, it's your uncle, and for others, it's their father,
Others.
standing over what appears to be
Others.
silence. Standing over what appears to be a man dying. You all harshly realize you could be staring at a murder scene.
And I approach the body and check for a pulse.
Bro's locked in.
You want to approach the body?
Yes, examine the body and look
Can
for
we actually
pulse.
approach it?
Yeah,
You're welcome
Alright.
to.
However,
However,
Terracochi is the first, so he'll
Yeah.
go first.
I'll go second. It's my own dad.
You
bro.
approach the body quickly, trying to check for a pulse, but before you can, the body almost lurches up before Uncle Hector pulls the hatchet back, dragging the man back to the floor. Careful there. This one's feisty. I don't recommend trying that again.
What do you mean, Uncle Hector? What are you doing? What's going on?
Dad,
How is
what
this
is
man
this?
still walking?
I don't know what to say. A
There's
little
a
bit
hatchet.
stunned.
He looks towards Rachel. You didn't tell them anything before bringing them here? Are you sure this is a good idea? Rachel responds almost coldly. Seeing is believing. This is the fastest way.
Mom? I call out to Rachel, almost not recognizing me. Visibly terrified.
Not now, honey. This is important. Tonight we will discuss the family traditions, as well as the abominations that lurk in the shadows of the night.
Abominations, huh?
Hector kind of sighed.
Oops, wait.
Well, shit. Listen, I didn't exactly sedate him, but you sure you want to let the... You know what? Never mind. Hey, you're a doctor, aren't you? I'll make things easier. Now I'm gonna hold the guy in place. Why don't you check for a pulse? You got any medical equipment on you?
Naturally, I do. Check for pulse.
Great, this will make it easier. Best to have the experts confirm, yeah?
I don't like your condescending tone, but whatever.
As
A life is indeed.
as Hugo, of course, is going through the throes of his medical training and trying his best to save a life, there is a small sigh from Henry as he actually just he's actually gonna fish around in as like he's gonna walk up to Hugo. I'm gonna take one of his pack of cigarettes.
Boy's getting robbed.
Hugo,
I mean,
does he smoke?
Yeah, doesn't he literally in his FC he does. Remember he said before he had to smoke. He smoked for the sake of control.
Smoke
Habit.
once
yeah.
every 1 month.
Yeah.
On a full moon.
Bro, you could just take him off Nell if you want to confirm it.
And
I mean, okay, whatever. He's very picky, I suppose. All right, what do you do with that?
I'm just going to. I have a suspicion. That's all. And I am going to just light it. I mean, hey, it's already suffering, right? And I'm just gonna put the burning end of this cigarette right against the skin.
Hector stops you. He swats your hand away with the butt of the pistol. No, not yet.
I give him a little crooked grin and I just say, did you know that one of the best signs of if somebody has a pulse is how blood gushes from a wound?
I don't care whether this guy has a pulse. No fire.
He drops the cigarette and then just puts his shoe on it. Stamps it out.
Hugo, why don't you do your test, eh?
Yes, I go motions of my procedure. Do
Does he
I
have to
roll
roll?
anything? Intelligence plus? Medicine. Oh, I see.
Let me activate the rolling screen.
Difficulty of 4.
That's not bad. Bro's locked in. Hey, I told you he'd fail one day, bro. I told you he'd fail one day.
No!
I warned you. Heaven's will, bro.
I quit.
Heaven's
No, I
will.
fumbled.
I told you.
I failed as a doctor.
He failed as the
Am
MC.
Alright. Right now.
So,
Oh,
is it
let the
alright
scene
if
happen.
I help? Is it alright if I help him?
Uh,
with this?
You can use a willpower. I use willpower. I can't fumble like this.
Wouldn't it just be neutral then?
I mean, he only needs a 4 to succeed, so.
Yeah, so I suck.
You just got a flat 0 because the two get rid of each other, cancel out the successes.
Yeah.
And if you spend a temporary willpower, you can get an automatic success.
What did I miss?
Mark it off of your stat sheet.
We're watching someone bleed to death as a hatch is impaled into their body, as my dad has got a gun to their head and shit.
Ah, damn.
You're not locked in enough. Also, ulti's here, so you can do something. Maybe, I don't know about now, though.
I just got home, bro.
Congrats.
Wonderful late arrival. You want to show him the scene?
What did I join back to?
Start prepping. As soon as Soldier leaves, you're joining.
Yeah. When I get that call, bro, you'll know. But I haven't been called yet, so it's a little bit... Especially about this fuck-up sleep.
Alright. As you do your test, it is impossible not to notice. There is no heartbeat. In fact, this person is not even breathing. And yet you can still tell there is intensity in their eyes and their body is moving.
Thoughts flow through my mind. How is this possible? By all means, he should be dead. How is he? How is he moving? What's going on? Has the dead risen?
No, that's embarrassing.
Not an inaccurate description, I must say. Well, at least you're quick on the uptake. What about the rest of you? You want to come here and take a look?
Sure. Eleanor would say. Hold it forward. But what
About
exactly?
time. No. Before we get to the meat and potatoes of things, why don't you tell me where my book is?
Eleanor would pause, looking at her dad. Your book?
I see. That's how you want to play it then. He points the gun at your head. Family is family. But those who go against the family are no more than ragged dead. I won't ask a second time.
I was going to give you the book. I was just asking your book. She'd pull out the book, handing it to him.
Well, seeing as you've made it your own property, keep it.
Huh?
I don't have a problem that you took it. The problem is, you took it when it wasn't yet time, and now you've gone and learned something strange.
I don't understand what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean.
She squeamish a little bit. Oh, one second, I'm getting called. Okay, she hanged up. Yeah, she'd get a little bit squeamish, but I don't know, a little of an embarrassment would kind of flash on her face.
Rebellious. Well, I should have known it would have been like this. Look. You learned something strange out of there. And now, you know you can do something strange with that little power too. Don't let it get to your head. Doesn't make you immortal or unstoppable. And it's not perfect. Not by a long shot. Still, you at the very least should be able to tell something special, yeah? I have the bastard tight on the grips. Why don't you touch his face?
Touch his
Go ahead.
face. Okay. She'd reach out, clasping her hand over his face.
He gets very serious. His accent slips and he starts talking properly. What stands before you is the drag of time. The face that moves and careens all living creatures is accessible to you. A clock stands before you. On it, you can see everything that is affected by the clock. People move through seconds. You can see the clock tick and ebb away. It feels natural. Focus on that image.
Alright. Eleanor would begin focusing directly on that, trying to comprehend what she was looking at. Understand
Your
it.
senses become eschewed. A familiar sensation is resuscitated within you. People move like clocks. When you look at a person, you can feel that force that twirls around them. The way their cells age and die, and the way new ones are born. The effect of movement. It is a strange and incomprehensible feeling. But you can tell that viscosity, that ebb and flow, is what every person that you have seen goes through. Now I want you to roll me your intelligence and chronomancy.
Guys, I need to leave. I'm gonna mute myself, okay?
All right.
I'm being called a bunch. Am I good? Or
Let's finish the scene. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I need. All right, I can do 2 minutes. That's it. Because then I literally have to leave out the door. But I'll mute myself and let y'all continue.
All right, bet. Did you roll?
What do I have to roll? I've lately been distracted with calls.
Intelligence plus chronomancy.
Intelligence and chronomancy. All right, give me 1 second to get everything together. They literally started calling when you texted me, so I was like, well, you know what I mean. Intelligence 3 plus 3. Okay, 60-10. What's the success rate that I need to worry about? 6? None.
Ooh.
This is 0. You know, can I do a willpower on it?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, do I just roll a willpower? Like, what do I roll?
No. You remove a temporary willpower point.
Okay, I'll remove a temporary and take away the 1. Does that work? Now I have the full 9. Okay.
That's not how that works. It just means you get 1 success.
Okay, so I got my 1 success.
Yeah. When you touch this man, the clock face is broken.
Mm-hmm.
Its hands are still and it does not move. This only happens when something is dead. Time has halted upon it, and the essence that gives it life does not ebb and flow anymore.
So this thing's not alive. She muttered aloud.
Huh. That mumbo jumbo actually worked?
It's a dead man walking, yes. Interesting.
Well, listen. May seem a little bit complicated, but it all makes sense after we start talking. He looks towards the rest of you. Hey, come on now, we don't have all day.
Am I good,
You
Missy?
can go now.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah,
I'll be right back, y'all.
Alright. Neil would be the first one to step forward after she heard those words. Walking straight towards her uncle. As of right now, her expression was quite grim. Not something that perturbed about seeing a body. It was more about who was killing that body in the first place.
Sorry, what did you say?
Essentially, she's the first one that's walking forward once she got after the call, and she wasn't really bothered by the body itself, but rather the person that was killing it or had the hatchet.
Anyone else gonna come up to the front, or are we all gonna do this one by one?
No, I'm coming with.
All right.
Sai, what about
So
you?
I guess it's just me and.
Oh, I kind of already reached my own conclusion, but sure.
Mind sharing with the group what that conclusion is?
Of course. I'm just going to say, well, when I was holding up a cigarette, I was trying to get better light in here, given how, well, isn't over its lighting. I saw how slowly the blood moved. It reminded me of a closed wound. And I'm just going to ask in a very simple way, Uncle Hector, you have to keep moving that axe, or else the wound starts closing up around it, don't you?
Not necessarily. You see, this thing's connected to its spine. Very hard to move blood in that way. So it starts coagulating, which is why it looks like it's stale, coming out the other end.
Additionally, when I held up the light, you can see how it moves. The way that you can see how one takes in a breath. I don't see much of a breath.
Yes. Despite appearances, despite the fact that it's supposed to be dead, this thing still walks. Ordinarily, it wouldn't be this docile, but I've kind of broken its limbs and cut off this guy's tongue, so it's a bit more quiet now.
He admires it for a moment. His eyes kind of sparkle with a, not curiosity, but perhaps the best way it could be described is he's a child looking at something that, how I put it, a toy that he always knows, has always known, is on a shelf finally within reach. And he can't wait to open that plastic.
Damn, Hermes. This one is a freak. Where did you find this one? Hermes doesn't have much to say. He sort of just gives a mild glare. Tony, what do you think? Ez?
Do I think about what seemingly is an unholy creature in the sanctified grounds? At first, I'll admit I was kind of upset with you two at first, but of course I figured there was something or another going on back then. Now, I beg the question, what actually is this? And two, are these unholy creatures not affected by the church itself?
Well, he kind of opens his mouth of the guy. You can see the sharp fangs. Does that answer your question?
Well enough. Well enough.
Well, let me be the one to confirm it for you. This thing? A bloodsucker. Yes, they're real. And not like the Hollywood kind either. These guys are vicious, brutal, conniving, and very much real. You're probably asking yourself, why this? Why all of this?
Actually, what I'm asking myself is, do they at least keep the frosted tips from the Lost Boys?
These things.
What?
Even Neil will look at him
He blinks at you and just
With
says,
quite
well, if they exist, they must have some kind of, countercultural fashion movement, right?
Hey, Uncle, where did we get this freak?
You know, I'm starting to question the choices in family here.
I want the vampire to death. Let's just look at him like, are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to add a little levity to this whole situation. Sorry, it's a lot.
I don't
gotta
mean to
find-
break it for you, kid, but there isn't any comedy or mirth to be found in this situation.
And I'm gonna smile at him and say, even skeletons smile when there's no skin left.
Yeah.
He looks towards Tony. What is this fool on about?
Even I question him, though. Perhaps things of a newer time.
This generation baffles me. He kind of sighs. Rachel takes over from here. That's quite enough of that. To make it short, yes, it's a vampire. And yes, they are real. And we, by we I refer to us, the family, have a long-standing tradition of hunting and killing these filthy abominations. She coldly glares down at the man on his knees. It may look human, but it's a deceptive devil, one that deserves to die. Do not be fooled by outer appearances. Sympathy does not exist for these creatures. It died when they lost their humanity. It's very simple. They hide amongst society, the upper class, the lower class, every facet. Disgusting leeches, robbing us of our vital essence. It is our duty to ensure their numbers remain small and, if possible, exterminate every single one off of the face of this planet. A lofty and nearly impossible goal, I assure you. This one is rather weak. The stronger ones are inconceivably more powerful. This is a lot on all of you. I understand that. But I must inform you, this is the family you were born into. This is our duty. We go out and we kill these creatures so that the rest of the people can sleep safe and sound when night finally comes crawling in. Are there any questions?
Neil would rub her head, her 2 fingers onto her forehead, with quite the exuberant sigh. So, you're expecting us to start hunting these monsters due to family tradition or some sense of morality?
Whatever you make of these creatures doesn't really matter. All that matters is that they die.
You slay the unholy to protect those of God's children. Perhaps this is why I'm this strong, huh? Perhaps it was to be. Hang on, I think I got something. I think I got something for this. To be. Damn it! I thought I had something written down for this. I must not have written it down. Yeah. To be an avenger of those that were once lost in this fight, huh? Damn it! I had something written down. Fuck.
So the whole
There's a
family's been doing
smile.
this.
Wait, hold on. There's a smile on Rachel's face. Well, I'm so proud to see my brave boy say such words. You'll be an excellent hunter.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Now, with that being said, unless anybody else has any other questions,
I look at Aunt Rachel with malice intent, and I ask, why now?
You mean, why am I telling you all of this now?
Yes.
It's very simple. Conditioning. The life you've lived before is called the dreaming. You see, you must understand people. It's hard to sympathize. It is hard to fight when you don't have a reason to fight. If we started teaching you of the dark nature of this world from when you were very young, you would never have learned what the normal side of the world feels like. You would not be able to understand the plights that normal people go through in their day-to-day lives. That fundamental difference is what makes for incomplete hunters. We have existed for a long time, and we've learned many things. Those who are trained from birth to become hunters lose touch with humanity and fall to darker paths. That's why you must live. You must learn what it's like to be a normal person. And once that rug is ripped away from under you, that grievance, all those terrible, haunting, dark thoughts are aimed at the enemy that steals it away from you. Because that's what they do to normal people. You are exceptional because you are part of our family. But imagine if tonight one of these creatures had attacked you, killed you, defenselessly. Imagine the hatred you would feel, the anguish, the misery at how unfair life can be. You don't get that kind of feeling, that fervor and conviction for the hunt, when you are trained from birth. Does that answer your question?
Her explanation gives Henry a pause, and a wry smile comes up to his face. But there's no malice, not towards Rachel. If she was the one to tell him this, then he will take it as gospel. And he simply asks in a small tone, "Would it make you happy if I became a hunter?"
If I had my way, none of you would be hunters. But alas, duty calls. And it is your fate, your destiny, and your duty to hunt for the sake of others.
And what if I refuse?
You can if you wish. We've had others who have refused. None lived.
I let out a maniacal chuckle. We'll see about that.
Henry's smile stretches into a sweet one as he just tells Rachel, "Then I'm gonna become a hunter too. I want to protect this family."
Good. It's probably for the best. Uncle Michael responds to Hugo. Don't sit there and pretend, boy. I can tell the morbid curiosity radiating from you. Whether it be for the hunt, for protecting others, or merely to sate your wild curiosity, you will inevitably meet creatures of the night, and you will cut them down.
What I do from here on out, it's up to me.
He takes a bench and he throws it at you with almost near superhuman strength. Roll me biocontrol.
Oh no.
Difficulty?
This is an official biocontrol move. You're trying to stop this with supernatural strength. So roll me the stat you picked for biocontrol. What was it again? Was it wits? What did you pick?
I think it was stamina. I think it was stamina. Or maybe, I don't know. Wait, give me a second. Might have.
So yeah, it's intelligence plus biocontrol. Difficulty 4.
Where's the better not botch?
Like facilitating.
He's looking up what biocontrol does. Yeah, give him a second.
Yeah, just swat it away with one hand.
Wait, why is Mystic on another account?
His laptop is broken, so he's using my laptop.
With one hand, you swat away a bench that was flying at you. A rather superhuman capability as your muscles constrict, expand, and explosively swat it away. It shatters. Your father, for the first time, instead of it just being a smile, you hear him laughing. And you think you're still amongst the normals. Don't kid yourself, boy.
So my brother's also a freak of nature. That's interesting.
Look at my father and scowl. And I avert his gaze. I look away dejectedly.
Anybody gonna question what just happened?
Yeah. I have Hannah
I
walk
am.
in. If you can.
I am. Since this guy's my brother, I have my own questions.
We have a question. What's biocontrol again?
I can basically like
Where's
control my body and like enhance it.
Oh, okay.
Neil would put both her hands on her face, covering, as it did seem she was a bit exhausted from what's transpiring. So I want to take this correctly. Our family goes out and kills monsters. A good chunk of us are freaks of nature capable of throwing objects that your average person could barely lift. And my brother is also one of these. Am I missing something?
Rachel gives an applause. Well, well, well. So, you're the first to awaken. Incredible. Your mother, Stephanie, is also amazed, kind of has a haughty expression on. Heh, I knew he'd be the first. It was bound to be one of us. Rachel gives her a bit of a side eye. Nonetheless, yes, each of you are special in your own way. Not all of you have such festive tricks. It takes more than just brute strength and whatever else to triumph over these creatures. Do not be disheartened.
I wouldn't say disheartened is much of the issue as the freaks of nature part. Are you saying that I'm also like my brother? Or am I just a regular human as well?
That's up to you.
And what about Carl? Is he also one of these gifted?
Hard to say. Only time will tell.
If so, how are these gifts awakened then?
As I
Because it
said,
seems that you don't know much about how they turn out.
it's different for each person, a unique case, and the types of gifts you have are wildly different. As I said before, they are only ever a supplement. The creatures you're fighting can easily overturn buildings. I don't think hysterical strength will be much of a difference when faced with someone who, well, quite frankly, outscales you by a lot. It takes intelligence, patience, and conviction to conquer a hunt. Something which each of you must cultivate.
And didn't you believe that in the time that we were out and about doing our own lives, we could have been attacked by one of these creatures?
The risk is low, but never zero, just like anyone else living their lives in the world.
At that moment, a small scoff just escaped out of Neil's mouth. In that moment, out of habit or perhaps irritation, she would have grabbed one of her boxes of cigarettes and turned it on, lighting one up just to calm herself down. Is there any other secrets that we should know about then?
None you need to hear right now.
Right now, as in, there's still more. That's
Yes.
great.
There's no need to overwhelm you. Take it in little by little.
I look at Aunt Rachel. And ask, if there was always a risk, why couldn't you have told me? What?
I look at Rachel and ask her, there was always a risk. Why? Why couldn't you have told me sooner? I could have handled it. So why? Why did I have to go through all that? If I knew these creatures existed, if I had been more experienced, I could have saved them. So why did you have to make me go through that?
Your mother is the one who responds here. I don't mean to hurt your feelings, son, but if you can't even save ordinary people when you yourself are ordinary, then what makes you think having these abilities would make that any different? The mind is a facet that channels what the body is already capable of.
Don't know half what I'm capable of. Would have handled it. One way or another. Would have found a way.
And what good is lamenting about the past doing for you right now?
Those words struck deep in me. You're right. What good is it crying over the past? I could still make things right. Thank you, Mother, for opening my eyes. I'll fix it. Don't you worry. And if I have to kill a million of these goddamn creatures, so be it. I'll find a way. Find a way to make it all right.
Your mom soothingly caresses you. Ah, my sweet boy. I'm glad that you decided to become a doctor. Strange as the circumstances may be. I know that you will succeed in learning more about these creatures. And when you learn more about them, you will develop new methods, new things that might aid not just the family, but perhaps humanity as a whole. Pursue your path. Learn, become better, and one day, nothing will escape you ever again.
Burning spark lights in me. Filled with determination, I stand tall.
Well, anybody else?
I will say, Aunt Stephanie's words did strike something in Henry as well. He had wanted to go over to comfort Hugo, but upon hearing her words, he can't help but lose his slightly crazed episode. Instead, now there's an inquisitive being that is staring holes through Stephanie. Those words were, even he knew, dangerous. My biggest question is, if you'll permit me this, he's going to stare at Hermes. You plucked me from a period that you even referred to me as hell. You brought me into this family. Why did you pick me up?
Why are you surprised? You see it every day in the mirror. You're a rabid dog, fiending after something. Whatever that object may be, it has made you callous. It will be your implement in the hunt. I originally wasn't planning on bringing you back. It wasn't necessary. But you are living a life of misery anyway. Might as well live that life and use it so that others don't have to live the same way, even if you yourself do not agree with that sentiment.
It's hard to say as Henry looks into his pocket at that past version of him, who's smiling and who's frowning. It could be an angle of the light. But to those from outside of his perspective, he's just listlessly staring at his father with an expression he's only used once or twice in his life. It's the face of someone who can genuinely tell their father, you really don't understand. He gives a soft sigh, and he settles into the softer side of himself. And he goes over to Hugo. And he's not going to say anything. But he's going to just trace his fingertip from the pointer finger down to the palm. And he just looks at Hugo. I think you're fine just the way you are. But what do I know? I'm a freak after all myself. That's my question done.
What is this weirdo talking about? Seriously, melodramatic much? Listen here, it's pretty simple. The only thing that we're interested in is whether a knife can cut. Who the hell cares what other things are boiling in there? So long as it can cut, and it cuts what we want it to cut, that's all that really matters. Rachel gives a sort of displeased look at Hector. Have some tact. These are family members. Not that you know what that means.
It's all right. It's all right, Aunt Rachel. He has a point. My own father just admitted it too.
Your father is callous because of the world he is a
Can we
part
please
of.
just get to the cutting?
What cutting?
You already said you were going to see what we could do, right? Knives and all of that. Let's please get to it.
No. Ceremony comes first. All of you, line up.
I stand in front.
Rest of you?
Tony's there in the back.
I go in front of Tony.
Neil would just walk behind Tony.
You stand behind Neil.
Hector takes out a few small cups. He takes out the hatchet a little bit and fills the cups with a little bit of blood in each. Well, it's maybe a bit disgusting, but it's to resist the allure. Your first test. Lesson number 1, listen up. The blood of these, leeches is intoxicating. Much more intoxicating than you can possibly imagine. Throughout the years, we've gotten resistance to it. But if the mind is weak, then your conviction is dust, and we have no need for you in the hunt. You must be able to resist. Each of you, come take a cup.
Drink it without flinching.
You drink it?
Yes.
Might as well. Down the hatch, right? Henry just picks it up and immediately swigs it down.
Well, never jump the fence if you're not willing to see the other side, right? He reluctantly drinks the monster's blood.
Well, seems like I'm too deep into this now. Without much expression on her face, Neil would gulp it down as well.
And just gulp it down swiftly.
All of you are drinking it?
Yeah.
Because we're family. Vin Diesel.
Nah, just because I'm already too deep in this shit.
Hey,
what do we got to
why?
Yo, wait, bro. Quick question.
Wait,
Is there a
wait.
map supposed to be up there?
Hold on, we'll get back to that. He looks confused at all of you. Wait a minute. Did they just... Hey, I hate to break it to you. You aren't supposed to drink that.
Why would you put it in a cup?
Before you can finish that sentence, all of you roll me willpower. Difficulty 8.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Mystic,
This is gonna end the run before it happened.
Technically, guys, I never drank it.
Not to the willpower count. The effects are reduced when they happen. You still use your base willpower.
Doesn't it increase the difficulty?
Yes it does. But you're not part of the family. So it's equalized already for you.
Does my detachment helping me in anything?
Oh my god.
Not really, no.
Fuck. Alright.
Oh shit! I actually did on that one.
Oh shit! I
But it's
survived!
mine. Mork, that's my roll.
I survived!
I still survived. I got two 10s.
Oh yeah.
You got fucking bitch ass.
I got no
did
ones.
fine.
1, 2, 3.
I survived. I survived.
Am I good?
Oh yeah, no, you're
You're
good.
good.
You're
Am I
You're
good?
good. You're good, Neefi. You're yeah.
Oh hell yeah, we all did good.
Let's go. That was the right choice.
Hey, dice roller ain't hating us right now.
All right.
So what's your
Each of you now roll me stamina.
Some
Oh
bitch.
fuck! Wait, I think I haven't good to the stamina. Hopefully I do.
Welcome to your sweat glands exploding.
Nah, man, we're currently what's it called? We're balling this shit.
Everybody at a difficulty of 6. Terakochi at a difficulty of 3.
How much stamina?
Okay, I did it. Oh Jesus.
So 3
I'm
stamina.
spending a willpower to make it neutral.
Wait, hang on. What was the difficulty?
For all of you, it's 6. Terakochi is 3.
Okay, I passed.
I spend a willpower to get a net 0.
Oh fuck! Wait.
Wait, you counteracted. Wait, so
Yeah,
okay, logic got
counteracted
yeah,
botch, so at least I'm not botching.
Holy shit!
So technically my score is higher than Sai, so don't I pass as well?
It's 0 successes. You have to this is one of the cases where 10 doesn't count as 2.
It's a soak dice.
Yeah. So it only counts as 1 success, but it got counteracted by the 1. So what's essential now normally if you were to do a soak roll in combat, the 1 doesn't actually mean a botch in the normal sense. It's just, However, here it does mean a botch because this is a separate soak roll.
Alright, can I use 1 willpower to save this shit?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I'm taking off 1 willpower.
This is why I fucking should have taken Charmed Existence. Whatever.
Anyway, I survived that botch. And I still got more willpower than your average guy, so I'm good. Alright. Alright,
I'm back.
Mystic.
Okay, roll.
What's happening?
Rolling it.
They like drank some blood, and I think they're going insane now.
Roll your willpower.
Roll willpower.
All of you guys drank the blood from the vampire.
Oh.
So
Does that include me?
you're not there yet.
Why did I do that? What do I have to roll?
First roll me willpower.
The 9d10. Okay.
Difficulty 6.
Okay.
Oh, man, it's my awakening.
2 1s, but I got 3 10s.
Very good.
2 7s and a 9.
Very good.
Roll.
Now roll.
Roll what?
Stamina.
Oh fuck. 2d10. All right. Can I do anything else?
Because you rolled very well. Difficulty 5.
Ooh, barely.
All right, I'm passing. But 2, 3. I'm built different. I'm a woman.
No, for stamina it doesn't. No, for stamina 10 doesn't count as 2.
Okay, well guess what? Still
It's 2.
2.
Yeah.
Don't even matter, bro.
Okay, we all survived, I guess.
Nah.
So
I'm built different.
you all drink. Now I'm gonna describe everybody except Sai. Okay?
Yo, wait, bro. Do I roll too?
I got back at the best part.
No, not you.
No, you're not here.
You're coming at the end of this. Trust me, bro. We're about to have something fun happen.
No, wait.
No.
By the way, I'm staying up tonight, so y'all can keep going.
Bet.
Let me know when you want me to fucking.
Yo, is
Just
Lance
let
gonna
me know
roll,
if you
bro?
want me to fucking put some flavor.
Hold on, Lance, you gotta roll too, bro.
Hey, Lance, wait. You want to role play, buddy? I have a spot open for you.
Go ahead.
He's
what do I got?
He's locked in.
All right, bet. We'll get to that in a second. So
that's what I was asking about that thing.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll get to that in a second.
We're
Okay,
about to have Lance
so
join us.
something interesting happens. As you drink the blood, it is intoxicating, greater than any drug or any euphoria you've had before in your life. Every accomplishment, every good thing that has happened is swallowed away as you feel the bliss that comes from it. So much so that you wouldn't mind dying right now. That's how good it is.
Yeah.
Now, as each of you are caught into that ecstasy, there's something within you that catches on fire. Not literally, but you feel that burning sensation. Like your blood is on fire. And then the contents of your stomach are poured to the floor. Every single one of you, except Sai.
We all vomited. Great.
Can it come out of the other hole?
Sai's over here aura farming because he's a vampire.
Now, you don't throw up enough for it to be all of your food, but just the parts that had the blood.
Uh-huh.
Fascinating.
Fascinating my ass.
Good, good. The fact that your body is rejecting the blood means you've all done well. He looks at Sai. Now, for him, it's very different. Henry, you fall to the floor in anguish. Unlike pleasure, your body is filled with pain. All-consuming pain.
I reflexively shiver and hold myself to the pain. I'm not going to look to anyone else. Not with him watching. Not with them looking at me. I'm just...
The pain dissipates, and with it, there's this red mist that comes out of your body. And then you can finally breathe again.
I get up from the ground. I uncurl myself.
Well, you passed too, I suppose. Bit of a weirdo, but you've got potential. I like it.
I look at my father with an incredulous look, and the person that I honestly look the most horrified by myself at is Aunt Rachel. I stare at her, and I look at that red mist as it dissipates. I look at my body, and I hug myself. I feel violated in a way I've never been before.
Well, now that all the heavy stuff is out of the way, why don't we have a bit of a celebration? You know, it is your coming of age ceremony. And, well, this is a bit of a festival of sorts. Bit morbid, bit strange, and certainly very heavy. But we have to find the good in all of the bad. We are, after all, still human beings. God damn it, finally! You've had me stuck in this church for hours. Where's the booze? That's your dad, salty boy.
I know. Is Eleanor here's her dad? There's like a blank expression. She's hacking out some of like the taste. She can't even respond to it. Like there's mixed feelings directed at that, exclamation her dad made. But knowing the context of him being stuck in a church, it explains a lot why he's excited.
Every one of the family members, regardless of their personality, have a smile on their face. They are truly and genuinely happy. Your father is the first to approach you. Eleanor.
Yes, sir. She'd say, trying to
Sir.
stir herself up.
What the hell have you been doing?
Too much school crap, I guess.
Hey, listen, I may be covered in a little bit of blood, and yes, it's a bit disgusting. But come on, at least give your old man a hug.
I don't know. I don't think you deserve it after you pointed a gun at me. She'd say as she'd ironically still hug him.
Hey, business is business. You know how it is.
Yeah.
You'll learn someday. But hey, you came out unscathed, didn't you?
I mean, I guess the gun is a little bit better than the hidden weapons that are usually thrown about during school hours. Those damn scholars.
Now, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but if I was gonna kill you, you'd be dead a long, long time before you ever notice.
And I'm sure there'd be more bills, alcohol. I won't even question what else is added up inside that house right after.
You know, I like the professionalism. It suits you. Shows that you're educated. But listen, you gotta lighten up. If you don't have a sense of humor, if you don't have a bit of grit on you, you're gonna have a lot of trouble surviving in this world.
I'll get back my humor when the taste leaves my mouth.
And before you say I'm being preachy, just know it was your mother who told me that.
Okay, you didn't have to throw that one at me. I was about to throw something about, well, I mean, we're in a church. But no. You attacked me out left field, as always.
Better than not telling you, eh?
That's fair. I'll give you that one.
He gets very serious. You notice something about your father. When he's casual, he speaks crassly. But when he's serious, his tone shifts, and he speaks formally. Listen, that book you got, right?
Mhm.
The moment you picked it up and you started reading it, your life has changed irreversibly, regardless of whatever hunter, creed, or all that other jazz. It doesn't really matter, because that book is a different flavor of crazy.
Different flavor? What exactly does it do? I've read it, but it just feels like gibberish.
It's not about reading it. You've seen what it can do. You've tried it on other people, haven't you?
Oh, we'll choose to remain silent on that one.
Yeah, I know. Just like your mother. That's not a bad thing. But don't follow in her footsteps. Don't ask any questions. It's
She'd
very
grown
simple.
a bit at that one.
Just grab your weapons, go out, and kill a few beasts. The less you know, the safer you are.
Ain't no way this man threw a Bloodborne reference at me. Eleanor would sigh, pressing her head to her, dad's shirt, nodding her head into it.
Despite how it sounds, I am proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't really have a point of reference, but not all coming-of-age ceremonies are this gentle. We've had a few changes ever since good old Paul took over. Probably for the best.
So I guess they were worse back in the day.
A lot worse.
How many started climbing trees?
Breathe. It's good that those stories stay in the past. All of you have passed with flying colors. You can hold your head up high. Regardless of whatever personality you may have, or what ambitions you may have, the fact that you are this capable, the fact that you're able to even stand in the presence of these abominable creatures is proof that you are of a superior quality.
That's fair. She'd say as the taste would finally dissipate in her mouth. I do have a question connected to this, well, I guess you can say this type of creature.
Sorry, kiddo.
But
No can't do. Bit of a family rule.
Yeah.
Listen,
guess I'll learn.
I'll announce it in a second, but there are positions in the family that are important, and every position has a role to fulfill. You'll know one day when it's your time to take over. But there is one piece of advice I want to give you.
Yeah?
There are others out there who have books and other strange doodads that are very similar to what you have, and their powers are unnatural as well. Stay away from those types. They don't belong in our hunt, because they are normal people who have twisted ambitions. And as much as we want to get rid of this twisted cancer, they outnumber us. They are powerful, they are dangerous, and they will stop at nothing to further their own research.
So avoid them. Okay.
I'm telling you this, but I know it's inevitable. There's a sort of attraction. You're bound to meet one of them someday. When that day comes, be careful.
Alright. I'll keep a note. She'd say, as she'd look up and smile at her father. Although you really should clean up the blood when you get a chance.
Yeah, quit your nagging.
Smell.
That's the scent of victory.
I don't know which one's worse, the scent of alcohol or the scent of victory at this point. Well, I guess they both coincide to victory to you, huh?
As you two banter, anybody else want to have a little bit of a bond with their parents? Because all the parents are proud here, and they all approach their children for some personal conversation.
Alright, I would do it.
I'd
so
like to
that come
talk to
back.
my mother, please.
That sounded
Eddie.
authentic. Let Neith go first, bro.
Yeah,
well,
plus you
just
have
like
to-
when mommy.
That sounded like she was about to start
Well-
crying to her mom. Real life.
All right, just monologue a little bit. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm listening.
Okay. I'd like to talk
Okay,
to your manager, please.
Don't worry, I'm listening. Damn, like my real parent.
Guys, let me talk. Come on.
I got the best time.
Anyway, Vanessa has been very unnerved by whatever just went down. Vanessa has been very unnerved, okay? And she's already quite shy, but like, she was just, the feeling she was feeling was quite intense. And it piqued her curiosity. And one bizarre thought that was running in her mind was, I have to write this down, I have to write this down, I have to write this down, I have to write this down. Like the writer she is. She wanted to write every word down to the T and record this experience of hers. So she leaves her brother's side to go to her mom and give her a hug because she is terrified. She needs a hug. It's a much needed hug.
Hey,
I don't
yo. Canonically, outside of character, bro,
Yeah.
you could be the author of Twilight if you push it.
No thanks. My character does not write such bland piece of crap for literature.
But what are you talking about? It has it has everything you like. Age gaps, all of it. Hey, literally, look, he has a rebound from Bella.
This is an
and wants
insult.
To marry her baby.
A little bit of
Bro-
doggy.
Bro,
A little bit of vampire.
this is an insult towards me, okay?
What is this? What is this? A 4chan fucking post?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's what we should make out.
Huh?
Go ahead, Neve.
What do you mean you gotta go bed?
I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Nah, bro, you gotta tough it out. Your scene's coming soon.
Neve, what did you say to your mom specifically?
I haven't said anything. What am I supposed to say? Mystic's not there. I just give her a hug.
Unlike the usual warm, kind mother, she does give you a hug, but it's tense.
Yes, of course.
You must be scared. You must be confused. But now's not the time for such things. You remember my letter? We all have to grow up. And today is that day for you. You have to be strong now.
Yes, Mother, Vanessa says sternly as she resolves in herself to do her duty. She makes a silent promise to herself as she gives her mother, like, as she shows her vulnerability for the last time, and she leaves her mother's embrace with a new promise to herself to be strong, to be to not show mercy to the beasts. Or yeah. I'm done.
Tony, anything to say to your dear old mom?
After finishing up a quick prayer after ingesting such an unholy thing, Tony goes back to standing tall and spits out whatever was in his mouth. Ugh. That was quite the experience. Now, hang on, what was it? What is the next trial that we might have to go through, or are we done here?
She looks surprised at first, and then she smiles. Ever my strong boy. There's no need to be so tense. There's a time and place for everything. I can rest easy now that I know that you're there. Listen, there will be many misunderstandings, and you may not always get along. But you aren't the oldest, and you're a very capable young man. No matter what happens out there, you must remember, family sticks together. Family is the only one who you can trust to have your back.
For family together means strength.
Watch out for them, and for yourself. I know you can do it. You've always been such a strong boy.
I will.
She gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Ooh, I still get the comforting kiss.
Anybody else want to have a moment with their parents?
I'll have it. I'm gonna ruin that image. My parents just ruined the low image that they had with me.
Fuck, I'm hungry.
All right.
I was locked in.
The sound of a lighter had turned on as she walked directly towards both her parents. Neil's gaze wasn't the same one of tacit respect that she had anymore. It seemed that she began treating them more like someone that she knew rather than her parents. Quickly taking a good huff of her cigarette, making sure that the foul taste of the vomit and blood would escape. Well then, mother and father, is that all? Mom, Paul.
Listen, I understand your distaste, but this is what we have to do. This is what it takes to survive in this world. You are privileged to be born in a family where you can defend yourself. You've been rebellious, but you aren't unfeeling. You don't need to do it for us, or even for yourself. But family sticks together, and no matter how much we may dislike each other, at the end of the day, we can only trust one another. This is our family's motto. If we didn't believe in it, if we didn't put faith in it, we would not be standing where we are today.
I'll keep that in mind. The boarding school wasn't really a good example of family sticks together, you know?
In hindsight, it wasn't a very good experience. However, you and your siblings are a different breed, if you will, cut from a different cloth than the rest. It won't make any sense to you now, but these things all have meticulous reasons, so you can become stronger and protect not just yourself, but your family too.
I understand that. As she finished talking with her mother, she would blow another ring of smoke, walking away. It seemed that her gaze had become a tad bit colder after this experience.
What about you, Hugo?
I look at my parents and say, so, what's next? What do we want first?
Your zeal is much noted. However, these things are never so easy. Half of the hunt is finding your prey. The time will come. Have patience. Sai, anything you want to say to
Sai?
your father?
Henry has taken this chance to slip away. He doesn't, at least he's outside. He definitely does take his exit outside, as he's just against the wall, hugging his knees. He feels, I wouldn't say used, but he definitely realizes now that he really is the freak among freaks. He had this big plan, this way of trying to navigate it, and now he realizes that he really had no idea. You know, he knows that what he wanted lacked this kind of context and everything else, and his whole world is crumbling in on itself. He doesn't want anyone to see him like this.
This situation reflects the fact that you are, at the end of the day, alone because you choose to be alone. The realization dawns that it is perhaps this very reason that you will continue to be alone. The others are not blind to notice that you have made yourself scarce. But like all things, only you can decide what others can do to you. We make of reality as we wish. That is a lesson that you must learn.
I'll take my time out there. And once I'm sure that the revelry has at least slown, once I'm sure that my father has most likely done what he usually does and drunken himself into a stupor, then, like a beast, I prowl back inside.
As you are outside, it's impossible not to notice the silence. Sure, this is a small town, but it shouldn't be this still. There are no lights on. Even the street lights are only flickering, if not completely hushed in the quaking darkness. We'll come back to you in a moment. As all of you are gathered, Uncle Hector has something to say. Well, listen. It's been a pretty harsh night. You've seen what you had to see. I think we can all go home, have a bit of booze. God knows we need that. We'll sleep on it, and then tomorrow we'll start educating you on traditions, strategies, whatever it is you need to go out on your hunt. No need to overwhelm you. It is the first day after all. What do you all say?
Whatever works. Anything.
Yeah, that sounds lovely.
Awesome. I might
Especially
drink
if
some
there's some leftover gumbo.
Oh yes, the gumbo. Eleanor's mood was slightly brighten up at the mention of gumbo.
Well, why don't we put the poor son out of his misery before we go, yeah?
Sure.
Now.
Hang on, with the quick raise of a hand.
How do you...
I was going to ask, by chance, would you allow me to do the honors?
Oh-ho?
And beat me to it.
Excited. Well, by all means.
So what exactly happens when you die?
When that happens.
You're about to see.
Oh.
Now, real quick, may I borrow your shotgun?
Why not try to punch it?
Say less, kid.
You say let me borrow the shotgun?
Yeah, I guess he gives you the shotgun.
Hang on.
Now,
Talk this.
this is where things get a little bit interesting. Whew. Let's switch the music a little bit, yeah?
I had to make sure I gear myself up before the shit on me.
About the grandma got shot by a reindeer.
I was debating on asking for the axe, but I was like, it's not gonna be an option I'm ever gonna use this shotgun. Fuck it.
There's something I want to test after anyways, so let's see how it goes.
fuck, I'm hungry.
Bro, starving in character and in real life.
hungry.
Oh, dead ends, bro. Last time I ate something with that, when did I take my lunch? Actually, I can check right now. I didn't even eat the whole thing because it ended up tasting like soap, bro.
Damn.
Like,
Well, get out that shotgun, blast the thing off, because I gotta experiment with something as hell.
fucking since close to 8 o'clock a.m., bro. So last time I ate something, I didn't even finish the fucking meal.
Jesus.
I go pew pew. 'Cause then we
Why I
also
went
gotta
to
do
go buy a
Multi's part.
pizza. Like, I left just to go buy a pizza.
It's understandable.
I was gonna order some fucking Hawaiian barbecue, bro.
All right, do we have everybody present? I need all of y'all to lock in.
I'm in.
Yeah, I mean,
You take a deep breath. You're pointing the gun at this man. You've stepped up so that perhaps you can get used to this sensation before everybody else can. The responsible eldest. There's a proud gaze from your mother. Everybody else also seems to be looking forward with anticipation. Hector stands next to you and he instructs you. Now listen carefully here, Sonny. These guys are finicky. Either you blow off the head completely, like in those zombie movies, or you make sure their heart is, kaput. You understand?
yeah, loud and clear.
Their power comes from their blood. They are made by the blood and undone by the very essence that they steal from us.
Oh, meat's cooked.
We don't exactly know how or why or anything else specific like that, but they're able to move the blood around like you and I can control our limbs. And by offering up that blood, they gain some pretty insane powers. But without the heart, all that stuff is useless. You understand, boy?
Yeah.
Now you get to choose what you want to aim at. Head, heart, what are you going for?
I want to blow that nigga's head move off.
Alright, easy does it now. The man is on his knees, gasping wetly against the concrete. The sound echoing in the stillness like an animal choking on its own birth.
Hey, we'll break his
Oh,
toes.
did he cut out, or is that or that?
No, he
Give me a
paused.
moment.
He paused.
Oh, okay. I want to throw a hand at this thing, but like I know I just
His fingers clawed at the ground, nails splintering, skin grinding raw. As you notice something move beneath his abdomen. It wasn't the motion of digestion or sickness, but a deliberate undulation of growth, of something alive and hungry. The fabric of his shirt split open as his belly swelled, a grotesque parody of pregnancy, veins darkening, pulsing in feverish rhythm. His voice was cracked, shredded by screams already spent, silent. Please. Please, just. The rest dissolved into a gargle as his stomach ruptured. Now, Uncle Hector looks confused. He tries to hold you back. Wait, something's not right. Get back. Now, he's trying to pull you back here. The rest dissolved into a gargle as his stomach ruptured. From the torn cavity burst pale blossoms of meat, wet petals unfurling with obscene grace. Each one was a trembling mass of veins and sinew, glistening with the sheen of living tissue. They sprouted in spirals, writhing, pulsating, almost beautiful in their rhythmic shiver. A bouquet sculpted by madness and pain. The scent assaulted all of you, metallic and sweet, like rot masked with perfume. He was still conscious as the blossoms bloomed higher, their roots burrowing into his ribs, pulling them open like a macabre garden trellis. He reached toward them as if towards salvation, but his trembling hands only sank into the pulpy mess. Then a sound, soft at first, like wind passing through hollow reeds, grew into a wet, expanding hiss. The flowers trembled, blisters forming along their fleshy petals, swelling until they quivered on the edge of bursting. The man's final breath, if you could call it such a thing, came out as a sob. The world went red. A wet explosion painted the walls and ceiling with a mural of what used to be a man. And what remained of the blossoms drifted down in torn, steaming fragments, still twitching faintly, as if not yet willing to die. For a moment, there was silence. Then, the faint rhythmic sound of something else moving inside the gore, something that hadn't bloomed yet. On the walls and everything that was covered in the flesh, these small seedlings began glowing. This time, the world went white. A massive explosion. All of you, roll me your stamina.
God damn it, bro. I don't got the shit for this.
Now, in this moment of panic, I will allow one action in between. You are allowed to take cover if possible, or to kind of bring yourself together or huddle up. I don't know. Something you would do when you're panicking.
Are these pillars? Funny.
Alright, so we have to roll stamina and then we have to do something? Or can we just do something that's
No.
stamina?
Yeah, something and then stamina.
All right.
Alright.
As of this
now,
moment,
I'm gonna give you a little pointer here. You see where this red? This is around where the body is. All of you are standing around here. Okay, give or take here.
Where's the body?
Ezzy, the body's here.
Okay.
Right here. And you guys are standing like in this sort of.
Owlbear.
So in there. Okay.
Yeah, so this is where you all are standing for the most part, and the body is over here this way.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the one closest are Hector and Ezzy. So the two of you don't even get an action. That's pure stamina right there.
all right.
Alright, and how's the
My-
explosions going about?
So the first thing was him exploding into flesh, and that flesh spread everywhere in this vicinity over here.
Okay.
Everything's painted red, or there's flesh goblets everywhere. And from those little pieces, these little seeds started showing up, and then they glowed, and then they all went boom around all of you here.
All right.
Damn, Terakochi.
All right, I know what my first action my action will be grabbing Salter's character, since he's the weakest physically,
The fuck you mean,
to
bro?
the back
I have a plane. What are you doing?
to the back with these benches right here to take a bit of cover.
No.
Hang on, what was the difficulty? What
I'm
was the
pretty sure we
difficulty?
can just run out the building.
Nigga, we don't got that. We don't got that much of a...
I've got it. I was gonna ask
Hang on, what was
something
the
anyways.
difficulty for memorable?
So yeah, I'm taking with me
No,
either
hold on.
Leaf's character or
Hold on.
Salter's, I guess.
There's a quick question. Can I look at my book to see if there's anything that might be able to help me here?
It's an explosion, bitch.
Yes, but you can look at something
You
as
don't
quick
got
as
time to randomly do a cast, man.
Listen, bro, I get one action, bro. I want to look at my book.
All right, but I'm taking you with me.
Uh-huh.
All right, so yeah, that's
Hold on a
my
second.
action. I'm dragging Salter to one of the back of ends of the seat to take cover. That's my
Bro
action.
is reading when he's supposed to be panicking.
Listen, I'm
Okay.
locked in on the book, bro.
So,
It's all
So
about
I'm
the book.
saving Salter.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
looking at the book doesn't save you. Unfortunately,
Okay,
because
then I'll just run.
sorcery is a prepared art.
Yeah, I was
You
just
aren't
seeing if there
exactly
was something that could
prepared.
have informed me on something.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna try
Luckily,
to run for
luckily, logic saved you.
I know.
So.
Yeah.
You two will roll at 5 difficulty.
For
Nice, I
what?
survived. How's that
Soak.
look for you?
Oh, just
What does
soak?
that look for
So
you?
endurance, okay. Stamina.
Yeah,
Yeah, I did
stamina.
my.
2d10.
Oh wait, can I add my athletics as well with this?
No. Pure stamina.
All right,
Yeah,
but
so
either
it
way,
is.
it's pretty good. I got a
Right,
pretty.
I got
good
964. Did I die? Did I pass?
I got a 7 and a 1.
Ezzy, you pass. But you're sent
Oh, no.
flying.
Yeah, of course.
What about me?
Both of you survive.
Okay.
All right.
I was willing to
However,
use the willpower point.
because you were prone taking cover, we're gonna have to come back to you in a moment. Okay?
All right.
Us? Okay.
Yeah, same for Ezzy as well.
Protect the book!
Everybody else? Sai is furthest away, he does not have to roll.
Okay.
You're welcome, Salter. You're welcome.
It's fine.
Saved you ass.
I would have been fine, bro. I would have
Mystic.
farmed it.
Yeah?
I will say there is one thing that this whole, like, realizing more than anything that they're in danger, even though he knows he's not in the range, he's going to rush in there.
It's fine. The explosion happens but by the time you react, it's already happened.
Hey, just
You
come
can
save
run
us,
in
son.
there, but it'll be right after. Now, if you want, there are some people that are gonna be flying to you, probably.
Logic
Well,
throws me
my
heroically.
body is not ready, but I'm a. Wait. Let me ask. Is anyone? Sorry, I would say. Wait, do I have to choose between the two? Because I know who I'm going to choose.
Bro, just fling me
Yeah,
out.
there's two who are being sent flying in your direction. I won't have to roll for this because there's no way they're not resisting that. It's
Okay.
gonna be Aunt Stephanie and Uncle Hector.
Hey, you better save Hector, bro.
All right.
You can stop one of them. I mean, they're not gonna die. I don't think they're gonna die. I hope not. I fucking hope not.
You don't
No, save Hector, bro. Save Hector.
I don't want to say anything, bro. We're not doing a
Listen,
Kilgore, bro.
Listen,
I'm
it's just
sorry.
another Kilgore incident in the making. Just save Hector. Keep a character.
Let me ask, Mystic. If I do it at the expense of myself, could I save both of them?
Unfortunately, no.
All right.
It's either one. Think of like a death mark choice. One or the other.
I'm gonna say honestly. Wait, Hector still has his gun, right?
No, I have it.
No, he gave the gun
Yes.
to Ezzy.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to rush over to Hector seems like he's very physically capable. I'm going to throw my body weight to catch Stephanie.
All right. Roll me your strength, or no, you know what? Dex and athletics.
Okay, well, that's not terrible. Hopefully.
Bro, how many dice?
I will
Difficulty
say.
6.
All right, dexterity, athletics. Okay, so not terrible. So 5d10. All right. I will say that beforehand. I am rolling a will. I'm using a willpower on this. Okay. All right. Come on, don't fuck this up, please. Come on. Yeah, well, I mean, one
5,
success.
5, 1, 7. Damn.
So I used one willpower. So.
All right, you do successfully catch her, but you're sent flying into the wall. That's your soak.
All right. So I just gotta soak it.
Pretty much.
You know what? Let's do it. All right. I only got 2 dice. I fucking hate life. All right, I got 1 soak.
Yeah, no, it's good. It was only gonna be 1 bash damage anyway. So yeah, you successfully, even though you went against the wall, and you're disoriented, you do successfully manage to soften the blow for Aunt Stephanie. Uncle Hector, on the other hand, has been sent out the front door. He falls in front of the steps. You were sent in the opposite direction. You were sent towards the stained glass, out of the building.
Oh, I went through the glass?
Yes. So you're gonna have to roll me twice. The first is when the glass breaks, and the second is your landing from the other side.
Okay, just stamina, right?
Yeah, stamina.
Oh,
now,
Doesn't this count,
it's crazy.
Doesn't this count technically as lethal because of the glass?
Yes, it does.
Alright, was it 3d10?
Don't fuck it up.
Oh yeah, you're
Nah.
fucked.
Yeah, he's doomed. That's a botch, bro.
Cool.
Oh, that's a botch.
You can't botch on soak rolls.
You can't botch on soak.
Listen, bro,
Technically,
that is a botch because there's no successes, bro.
I mean, technically, the thing is,
You want to
we also-
willpower this? Trust me, you want to willpower.
Yeah, I will. Yes.
Okay. Now you have successfully, well, we'll call it successfully. You are sent flying, and you
Okay, how much
hit the centermost stained panel, and you hit it with your back. It hurts a lot. You'll take 1 point of lethal.
Alright, let me put that on my thing.
Because you managed to brace yourself, the glass didn't break in such a way that when you land, glass was gonna fall on you.
Does it have lethal on the sheet or?
So lethal you show off with what you call it? I think it's a cross. Yeah, it's a cross.
Yeah. Just let you know, usually a slash is bashing, cross is lethal, and a star.
The star
is
is aggravated. Yeah.
Hang on, where's the thing where I put that in? Am I fucking blind?
Loki, if you touch on the health level, it shows you the options. Just how you pick stuff to put into edges and stuff. It shows you whether it's a slash, an X, or a star.
Okay. Do I put it under bruised, hurt, injured, wound? Because they don't have a.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah,
it's from top to bottom. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What, X, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
Right. Now, you still have to roll again because now you're falling on the other side of the building.
Yeah.
There's a fenced gate on the other side. You need to maneuver.
What is that? Would that be dexterity?
You're mid-air. You're mid-air. So I'm gonna say, you know what? Actually, no. To make it fair to you, yes. Well, let's go base dexterity. If you manage to dodge this mid-air, then you don't have to soak.
Would it also include athletics or no?
No, just base dexterity.
Dang, tried. All right, come on. I know you're the great hater dice roller, but come on, you already fucking.
Difficulty 7.
Well, 1 pass.
Okay, 1 pass.
Okay, good. Okay, good enough. You managed to, with centrifugal force, you managed to land over the gate and not on top of it. That could have been a disaster in hindsight.
That would have fucked you up.
Would have killed your ass.
Bro would have got the Jack the Ripper treatment.
Now you're disoriented. You're on the floor gasping. You have likely fractured something.
Okay.
Now, as for the rest of you, who am I missing?
Do I put that under something else or no?
Maybe
Neith. I'm missing Neith.
And Terracochi.
No, I fumbled.
Oh, never mind. Terracochi's dead. Bro slipped on the
So
Neith can't talk.
Neith can't
okay,
talk.
somebody roll for Neith then.
Okay.
Alright, I'll roll.
I'm not rolling for her, bro.
I'll roll. I'll take my bullet. Alright, what do I have to roll for her? I have her sheet anyway, so
Stamina.
I can probably do it.
Yeah, she
what's
just
her-
has to roll stamina.
What's her stamina?
I believe it's 3. I could be wrong.
Neith, we're deciding what's happening depending on rolls right now, pretty much.
Hold on, let me check. I can find out. Hold on. Let me go into my Vanessa. She has 3 stamina. Yeah, I can work with that.
Motherfucker, I had no option to even save anybody.
3d10.
I was
Alright.
point blank.
You got this, Neith. You're welcome, Neith.
Oh shit!
Heaven's will.
Izzy, how's it feel
Oh
that
my
I was
God.
the only person right now that has saved somebody?
I told you, Terakochi, bro. I told you. You were gonna lose your aura. I'm giving it to Neith.
Oh, damn.
I'm
Holy
giving it to
shit.
Neith. I'm transferring.
Oh, she slams against the wall, but is shaking it off.
You're welcome, Neith.
Ain't no way.
Or a farmer.
Okay,
Neith.
I'm not. No. Okay, let's be realistic here. So she is sent flying from the blast. It wasn't point blank or anything, but she managed to soften her blow against a rotten piece of wood.
That rotten piece of wood just
Thankfully,
turned out to be Ez.
Thankfully, she was lucky enough not to get any splinters, stabbings of any kind, and it was a true heaven sent gift.
Heaven's will.
Divine intervention, bro.
Anyways, I'm going to fumble for the rest of the night. Y'all have a good night.
Now, we get to something interesting, yeah?
Ain't no way ulti's jumping Ez. I saved you, Neith. I gave you 2 10s and a 1, so you literally took no damage. You're welcome. I gave up my perfect roll for you. That'll be $10. He did.
Sai, you're closest to the front, yes?
An explosion happened. I had a roll for your soaking, and you succeeded and took no damage. That's all you need to know.
Sai?
Sai, you there?
That bro is gone.
Alright, I guess let's Sai B for a little bit. Let's just do everyone else.
Alright, that should be everyone. We've done everyone, right?
Yeah. I mean, Sai already did his. He just took the bullet.
Hey, don't worry, guys. I'll be
You know,
back in this
just-
church in like 4 turns.
You know, it's just that Eleanor's not going to forget who he chose, you know? Clearly, you know, it's just going to increase onto the bias.
Did Sai dip?
Yes.
Yeah, he kept joining and rejoining.
Must be Discord fucking him up then.
Ain't no way this man is trying to pull defense, bro.
Rubbing my palms.
Like, bro, that's not how Eleanor sees things, bro.
Sai, you're muted.
Sai, you are muted, bro.
No, my Discord kept crashing.
When you get a splinter side, don't expect Eleanor to save you, bro. She will never forget this moment.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh, they're yapping. What did you need Sai to do?
Sai,
Are we
you're
waiting for something? Does
closest.
that make sense? I told you, my Discord's been cutting out for the past like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
yes. So, everyone has gone through this horrendous experience. As you're all disoriented, you are the first to rise, and you look outside because you hear heavy footsteps. That darkness you saw outside was not random. It's closing in. You rapidly see light dissipate. And out from the darkness, 2 figures emerge. Look at characters.
Holy fuck.
Come on, let one of them be Uncle John, my nigga.
Oh, no.
Oh, hell, it ain't Uncle John.
It's the mages. They're after me again.
Now, Lance, this is your opportunity.
Oh fuck this nigga Lance, bro.
Wait, who sees these?
Oh
Wait,
no.
who sees these
God
things?
tier Roland
You.
Lance is about to
You.
attack
Oh no,
us.
my Discord, trying to tell you guys, my Discord's been cutting out for the past like 4 minutes. I haven't heard anything.
Wait, which one's Lance?
Who's out? Who's
How do you-
outside?
Uncle Hector.
Like legit, like Mystic, I literally didn't hear the past 4 minutes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
can
had to turn. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So you are the first to see the figures that are approaching. There is that darkness you saw outside was not a mistake. In fact, it's encroaching in now. All light recedes, and from the darkness, wherever they step, light dissipates. These two figures emerge. Look at characters.
And I see them. I saw those. That's why I was like, what the fuck's happening? All right. Okay.
Now, Lance, we're gonna have to steamroll this a little bit. The man is gruff. Imagine for a moment you're role-playing Heracles Berserker who can barely speak.
Okay. What's up?
The woman is soft-spoken. It's late. We have much to do. Why are these humans so troubling? Hector immediately stands up. And he's about to throw his hatchet. So let me roll for this.
You can do this, father. Or a farm. Or a farm. Are you rolling on Discord or?
Yeah, give me a second.
Alright.
I don't
Wait,
want
are
to
you
cheat
looking
you
for
guys
him to
out.
botch? What the fuck?
Mystic's gonna botch. He always botches when it comes to his own important characters, bro. My dad's gonna die in front of me, bro. Listen, if he dies, bro, there's no reconciliation.
Bro, I should have let him keep his shotgun.
Yeah.
Like, wait.
I don't want to. Listen, I made a choice because Hector was just built different. I gotta respect.
Not bad, I guess.
We're gonna find out.
Every six is a hit. Like all sixes are hits. 6 and ups.
Well, unfortunately for him. God damn it, bro.
No.
Why couldn't you save Hector?
That's what I was
He was
saying.
He was low-key my favorite, bro.
Yeah, he was my
Wait,
dad.
No
I
fucking
don't
way.
think-
Oh god, is he about to
Nah,
get fucking
let her fight the way out. Let Eleanor try to save her dad.
Oh
What
my
is
fucking
this?
god,
What the
bro.
fuck is this? 15d10, nigga.
Yeah, these are. I know what these are. This wasn't a fair fight. To begin with.
Mystic.
Oh,
Mystic.
I told you.
Bro, let me away.
why did the roll have to be so godly?
Salter, this would have been Stephanie.
It didn't matter to Eleanor if it was Stephanie. That was her dad.
I mean, to be fair,
And by the
literally-
way,
I get
you're kind of in a type of stereotype which Eleanor doesn't like. You're double negativing. You're making it worse on yourself.
Okay.
I was about to give you
Something
a saving
crazy.
grace.
Something crazy is about to happen. I need everyone except Salter.
What?
I need everyone except Salter to make me a perception plus alertness.
Okay. Damn, this could be bad. This could
So
sound
perception plus alertness.
Is this to know if they
Nice.
this is about to be
It doesn't
scuffed.
remember, it's not always gonna be nice logic.
No, because you're gonna see something fucking horrible.
No, bro.
What's the difficulty on this shit?
Wait, hang on, perception and alertness, right?
Yeah, perception and alertness. And Mystic threw
Oh,
a 3-1 and a 4.
Fuck.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, this could have been bad.
Logic.
Why do I get
I
this
don't
now?
know if Sai
Why do I get
succeeded.
this now?
Logic, I think, succeeded.
Why?
No,
Ez
it-
succeeded.
Where was this?
Fucking Neith
Neith was lucky.
succeeded.
I
Damn
told you,
right.
bro. I gave her Heaven's Will.
Holy shit, dog.
Bro,
Alright,
where
Mystic,
was this my last roll?
How did we go?
Who weighed her dice?
Me.
Now this means we're getting fucked up if I roll this good, bro.
Listen, bro. I can't roll, which means I can't save my dad. Which means there is no chance in hell of
You
reconciliation.
might not. You might just be witnessing the aftermath, dog.
Listen, no, if she wakes up and is knocked out and she finds her dad dead, bro, there's no fixing it. There is no reconciliation. Good luck.
Cooked.
You took one of her tethers.
Okay, everybody rolled?
Yeah.
Holy
I can't
shit,
roll.
Neith. God damn.
I told you, I gave her Heaven's Will.
Ez, you got a god roll too. Nice, nice, nice.
I don't know if it's nice, bro.
Listen, bro.
Logic. Okay, okay. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing something.
Let her save my dad, bro.
Tarakochi, what about you?
I botched on purpose. I have a 3, a 1, and a 4.
Fuck.
You're fucked.
Fuck.
You're
This
fucked.
motherfucker.
All right. For the duration of the scene, everybody except Salter and Tarakochi takes -8 on all dexterity rolls.
Oh.
Or physical rolls for that matter.
-8.
-8. Tarakochi is -10. And you don't take a penalty, Salter.
I'm fucked.
Well, can I just quit? Can I eject myself?
So we all have penalties now? Fuck.
Now, something interesting happens. And you all roll to notice this. The only one who doesn't is Tarakochi.
We have to roll?
No. You are the reason you rolled perception was what was to notice what was happening. Not to stop it. That's why I had you roll. It's impossible to stop that roll. That was an 11.
Nah, I'm gonna
11
fight it, bro.
successes.
I'm gonna fight it for my dad.
Your dice pool isn't big enough, bro.
I'm about to prove you wrong. I got
So the
enough
woman-
willpower to invest.
The woman slowly walks up the steps. And as Uncle Hector, in pure rage, throws the axe, it would have hit her point blank. She merely responds by saying, "Hour uncoil, mirror bleed. Let all that was wrought become its seed." And everything stops.
Oh. Oh. The music stopped at the right time,
Stasis.
too.
All of you are trapped within yourselves. You can only watch in despair as you all have frozen like statues. Well, we've done our purpose. We must find the blessed land. Who do you wish to interrogate? She looks at her associate. Pick as you will. Cut them down. We don't need them alive. I can extract from what remains. Lance, you get to choose who you want to attack.
Who's in front of him right now?
Don't you dare, bro. Don't
Right
you do
now,
it.
you have Sai, Stephanie, Neith. Those are the three right in front of you. Further a little bit onto the left, you have Logic and Salter. Let me use the pointer tool. Wait, never mind. You're not in there. Just imagine, the first three are Sai, Stephanie, and Neith. To the left, where the benches are and stuff, you have Logic and Salter. Ez is outside in the back, and the one in front, directly in front of you by the stairs, is Hector.
He's just gonna walk up to him and just his grip fucking will just grip and tighten around his neck to lift him off the ground.
Damn.
You want to choke him, or what are you trying to do?
They interrogate him. He will just have himself grip his fingers as they twitch around his neck like a spring lock as they grip around it and try to interrogate. As he grabs one of this man's hand, slowly bends it, and then his thumb to the left.
I was gonna kill my dad.
So this would be strength and I'll say brawl.
There was a goal and he doesn't even realize he's about to kill my dad.
Roll a 90-10. Difficulty 5.
Alright.
Oh. Jeez.
7, 9, 6, 7, 6.
Okay. So it would be then, let me see. 1, 2,
He has a 1 in there, so
3. Yeah, it would be 3 then. Okay. You restrict around his neck, but not overly so that his windpipe is crushed. But something interesting happens. There's blood leaking out of his nose, and it's irresistible. Now he's going to have to roll a self-control. Roll me a 2d10, if you will.
oh no. Oh.
Dang.
Okay, great. This is actually a good thing.
Oh.
So, even though you are at the cusp of losing yourself, what little rationality you already have, you realize there's something wrong with this human's blood. It's intoxicating. It's making you lose your senses. Even in this world where time has stopped and the world is in stasis, its effect is powerful, maddening. They've been touched by the blessed land. Quickly, throw that thing away. Your partner advises. Do you heed?
He'll have himself like crack his head a bit, like almost like in a automaton as his neck snaps to look at it before he just opens his fingers around his neck, dropping him.
Maybe a bit more distance, yeah?
Huh?
Maybe a bit more distance.
Bet. Just throw him into one of the benches.
All right. You don't have to roll for this. You can't resist. So you throw him, but it isn't a normal throw. On your arm, which are covered by this ancient cloak. It's regal, but not of this era. Sharp rivulets bloom from your hand, and from them, cold steel. The kind of steel that burns the soul. You throw him, but it isn't like you drew your hand back. No, like a piston. There's a shockwave that comes from where your elbow would be, as he is sent flying. Now, pray to God, soldier.
Bro, listen. Don't pray to God for her, bro. Pray to God for Sai in the future. That shit is gonna be reflected on him.
Is he rolling?
I guess so. Oh, thank God.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah,
Thank
I really don't
fucking
want to
God.
lose him, bro. Because there is no reconciliation if he dies.
So unfortunately, he does take 3 aggravated damage. However,
They say he dead.
other than that, he's not dead. Thank God.
At least we don't get the dark rod Ella. Thank God.
Now, I want each of you to describe the despair you're feeling at this moment in time.
I'll wait a bit on mine. I want to hear everyone else's.
Oh.
All right, I'll go. At the moment, Neil's reaction would have switched entirely to the way as if she was at work. While her reaction or her expertise in this area of supernatural wasn't high, she at least had a good chunk of experience dealing with high adrenaline situations, which kept one's life in danger. She quickly checked out to make sure that her cousin was safe. Afterwards, giving a quick glance towards the exterior, making sure that there was no danger until she saw something further away where most of her relatives were. In that moment, she was wondering if she had anything on her. However, she had not brought a gun or any type of weapon. At best, there were a bunch of wooden
you wouldn't be able to
pieces.
shoot.
Yeah, I'm doing my stuff. There was only wooden pieces or pieces of rotten wood to use as weapons. She was quickly devising a strategy of how to survive and probably bring the most amount of her relatives to safety.
Unfortunately, the grip of stasis is firm and unshakable. You can only watch.
Anyone else gonna react or?
Koji?
Yeah.
He can't react. He is completely gone. He doesn't even
Oh.
know that this is happening.
Oh, he's out. He's out cold, bro.
I don't even know what's happening.
Can
Yeah,
I-
that's crazy.
Not even heaven's will can save this man.
Can I perceive something else?
I don't think it
Or
would
is
help
there-
you. You're in like a stasis. You're not getting out of that.
Or is there some way to kind of get out of the stasis that
There
I have?
is, but you wouldn't have it.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can do that shit.
No, someone can.
So
It is
not in
possible,
bed?
but it needs
Or is
time.
there like investigation or something I can use?
No.
I'm asking Mystic!
Sorry, what was your question?
Is there something I can do in this situation? Use either perception or investigation,
what?
something?
Or what? You've
To
already
kind of-
perceived as much as you can perceive. There's not much more you can do.
Alright.
Think of it like a situation where you're cornered. There really is nothing you can do. 'Cause you can't move.
Alright. Alright, I guess that would be, as for now, everything I can do. Thank you, Logic, for saving me. No problem, Salter.
Bro, I was too locked in. I ain't dying here.
I will say Henry right now is desperately, trying to strain against whatever this is. He feels ashamed of himself. He wants to rationalize that if he had been in here instead of feeling so sorry for himself, he could have done more, but it was only because he was outside that far that he was even able to catch Stephanie. It was a lose-lose situation regardless, and it makes him mad. It makes him hate that he's this pathetic. If he had maybe been something more like the others, maybe he'd be able to save both of them, or at least do something in this situation. But if he can do one thing right now, he can use that hate and just keep staring on it, keep straining with everything he has, even if it amounts to nothing.
All right. Anybody else?
Yep. I
Now,
think Lance should.
special thing for you. The glass is broken. You can see inside.
Okay, I think Lance should go just so he can try to lament ahead of time for when I go in there. I just beat the fuck out of him. No, I'm playing. All right.
Bro's prepping his aura farming tools to beat you down, is he?
All right. Let's see. What can I pull out of my nutsack? Tony laying there on the ground, writhing in mental agony as his body, where he feels pain from the fall and breaking through the glass and the explosion. He lays there with the sight of his own family in such a helpless state, knowing that he can't do anything, knowing that he may very well be the last one to get taken out. He sits there in despair, wishing if only he was just a little bit more stronger. Just a little bit more stronger as he's struggling. Struggling to break free.
The world is still, but in a different sense for you.
Ooh, I'm not gonna get it.
There's an ember burning quietly. It's soft. It's fickle. Ever changing, never the same. It's been there for a very long time. Suddenly, you notice the birds, the rats, the stray cat not far from you. Their eyes all shift towards you. Great champion, why is it that you call to us? Resistance festers. For what purpose do you seek us? They all speak in unison, every voice different, discordant, like an off-key melody. Speak. And suddenly, your voice can reach them.
All right. Let's go. All of his words that you're about to speak carry the full weight of his own conviction. I call out for your guys' aid, your guys' help, your power. Damn, now I'm hype. I didn't think I was actually going to get it this season. So I can avenge those that were fallen by either unholy demons, other parasites or plagues. But right now, what lies in front of me? I wish for the power to be able to help and save my family. Damn, I should have probably prepared a whole speech for this shit.
I ask you again, great champion. You already possess the spark. Why is your greed so endless? Why do you call me? What do you offer?
Do I offer? I offer the only thing that I can give, and that I believe I can. My very own body, my own will, to help carry out your own will. I cooked myself.
Hindling. Disparage. Tarnished. Disgraced. Your greed will be your undoing. By the wound of the hour and the breath of the hunt, thou shalt be binded. No dawn shall find thee still, no dusk shall grant thee peace. The scent of prey shall haunt thy tongue, the pulse of query stain thy dreams. Step by step, forever forward, never sated, never done. So long as night remembers hunger, so too shall you.
That was clean.
Now, every single one of you, included, roll me your willpower.
Myself too?
How much? Yeah, you too.
Okay, 90-10. Okay. 979896112.
Oof. Ah.
Oh,
Oh.
logic took some bullets.
Logic.
What difficulty did I need?
There's no need for difficulties.
Okay.
Am I gonna have to use another willpower to survive this one mystic?
No need. Everyone has done their part?
I did mine.
Yeah.
Neith left, so she can't do hers. Do you just want me to roll for
Nope.
her?
Yeah, I just roll for her.
What was her,
5.
is it 5d10?
Yep.
Okay, let me roll for hers. 5d10. Very well. She got a 2, 6, 5, 2, 9.
Okay, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Your conviction is not lost. This is a unique circumstance, never before seen in the history of any imbued. The connection, the tapestry shared between family, does not go unnoticed, and it is not frail enough to be broken by the bonds of time. In front of you, Tony, there is a thread. It's thin, but it's woven together to everything in the surroundings. Every ounce of your body is telling you to strike it. You can move.
Alright, mustering up as much strength as you can. He does as his body wills and strikes it.
Rest easy. Your hopes have not been in vain. For the vessel that shatters and denies reality, the reality of those who do not belong, make sure that the edges of their powers are fractured. There is a cracking sound, as whatever it is that has been binding you has been broken. You are no longer in control of yourself. A ceaseless rage takes over. Strike. Who do you attack? The woman or the hulking figure?
Ulti, bro, just go to sleep. It's alright, bro. I attacked a woman.
Like a madman, you rush to strike at the maiden, not of this world. Tell me, Lance, are you going to let that stand, or will you defend her?
Look, as he was like idling, as his eyes, his gaze, what was under his good hood and gaze fixates on the body of which he threw, hearing the footsteps and the approach of sprinting, his head snaps over to them as he then has himself buckle his knees and and pounce towards the individual in question to protect his companion as he goes in the strike.
Wait, something's not right about that. You must evade. But unfortunately, it's too late. Now, as you come closer, you have the preemptive strike. There is an invisible force that gathers around you. When you imagine yourself to face the creatures of the night, when you imagine yourself being the chosen one of God, what shape does it take?
Am I using cleave on this nigga pretty much?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. It. Ooh. Ooh, actually, I can probably cook with this thing on. It takes shape. And that of a rod of beaming light, something akin to a sword.
Like the sword used by God, the flaming sword.
Yeah. Or Sword of Michael, whichever one it was.
Very well. It does take shape. Your intent is true, and your desire to slay is palpable. In this moment, it is no different than your fist. The sword is an implement of your body, and something about it rejects these creatures. The woman tried to give a warning, but it was already too late. Roll your strength plus dexterity plus your what's it called? Your conviction.
Dexterity.
Oh, sorry, no, your zeal. What am I saying? Zeal.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Wait, no, strength, dex, and zeal?
Yeah.
No, strength. Strength. No, wait, I fucked up.
One of them's athletics, I think.
It's strength, brawl,
brawl.
and seal.
Okay, strength, brawl, and zeal.
Makes more sense.
5, 3.
Oh, so that's already 8.
Then what's my zeal? 2. 10?
You have reached the absolute cusp, the very pinnacle that a human can achieve without destroying themselves.
Do I get bonuses for being specialized in CQC?
The bonus is that the difficulty goes down, but you don't need to roll a difficulty. This is thematic.
Mhm.
He's gonna try to.
That'd be sick if I had got all 10s.
Did you roll?
Yeah.
Where'd you roll?
Damn, I rolled. COC roll, bro.
Bringing back the. Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
Yes. COC rolls. Let me see.
Wait, that's
Nah,
Terrakoshi's,
bro,
isn't
he
it?
beats my shit. He beats my shit.
2,
Well, I mean,
3,
you gotta do yours though.
5.
I did.
6.
Where's yours?
7.
COC rolls, bro.
Why'd you put in CLC roll?
It was an accident. I saw rolls. I clicked on the fucking thing,
Okay,
bro.
so you have 7. Let me see here. 1, 2. Wait. This is
It might
3,
just be-
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he had one more than you.
See, fuck beat my shit.
Now listen. No. You do strike true. However, there's a clash. His arm with the rivulets of iron clash against your sword, and both of you are sent flying. However, because his was greater than yours, you will take 1 bashing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're sent to the other side of the room. Now, this is a very climactic moment. Everybody comes out of their, shall we say, stasis.
Bashing is slash, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would love to continue, but unfortunately, we end the session here.
Alright. We end it now.
Well, you had your moment to shine.